Uh-huh.
Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Quincy, for your question, if the party was doing the Banjo-Kazooie intro, who would be doing what? And who would be who? Hobson's playing the banjo. Scrubbins is playing the kazoo. Gelnick is playing the marimba. The marimba is Coil. Faley's playing the violin. Trilby's playing the saxophone. And Morenthal's just looking sad in the background. That's it. Who's Grunty? Grunty's not in the intro. Morenthal's just judging, yeah. Morenthal's the little beetle that crawls in that one scene in the intro. I'm Grunty. Morthal has one castanet, but he's not playing it. I don't know what it is. Every time I start a D&D stream, I get hiccups at like starting soon screen. I don't know what it is. It's like every time. It's the nervous hiccups. All right, I'm going to unmute here in just a second. We might be down a Joe Cat. I don't know. If they pop in, then we'll be joined by a Joe Cat. But until that time, we've got a little bit of intro stuff to get to, so there's still time. Have I been chugging hot liquids such as coffee right before the session? No, but I did open a juice box. But I don't normally have a juice box. I probably have coffee normally though. Yeah, let's say hi to some friends. Oh, hi friends.
Oh, hi Dan.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
What do you say about doing some D&D, Dan?
I would love to do some D&D.
Oh!
I'm gonna stop the music, change the scene. There we go.
That's not what we're here for.
I'm here to tell you guys about my new screenplay, and I thought I could read it all to you guys and get your reactions.
No! Guys, I wrote a spec script for Seinfeld. Would you like to do the character?
It was a dark and stormy evening, much like this one. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good for some D&D.
Oh my God, is that what we're doing tonight?
Oh, hey, your mic worked.
It started working again. Yeah, there's a button called mute that I got some really surprising news as to what it does.
Who can know what that little button does? It's weird. It's
honestly,
like technology these days.
Who's
so
to
hard
say
to
for
understand.
sure what it does?
What are we, audio engineers?
Yeah, what the fuck do you take me for?
Is it a microphone or is it a suppository? Because it kind of looks like one if you look at it.
Macrophone.
2-in-1 special.
2-in-1.
I don't like the thing you just said.
I'm not. No. No one needs to know. Here, we'll put on comfy music just for the intro. You know. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we could have the whole thing.
Something comfy. Oh, we could just leave it on. Yeah, we just leave it on. So you guys ready for some previously? You guys ready?
I would love some previously.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, let me tell you about it. Weeks prior, in the city of Northcliff, the Flower Crowns aided a group of farmers by dispatching a machine that had gone rogue. The reward, amongst other things, was a ticket to the annual competition of the world's greatest fighter, held in the Obliteration Amphitheater in town. Their very own Double Eater Gelnick entered the competition, and with an amazing display and the aid of Trilby and Morenthal in the last round, came out on top, winning the group a small chunk of change and an enchantment of choice from a local vendor. The party currently awaits their next objective in recovering these several powerful lost artifacts, but as the group is catching up on some much-needed errands and downtime, Coil is ambushed by a young but very skilled, seeming to be an assassin, and a wanted blood mage after stealing his spellbook. As combat begins, the mage summons a massive demon into the fight just as Faley walks in the room, having heard the commotion from across the street. So, I explained a little bit this to Nicole ahead of time, but this is what you see in front of you. Question, can the rest of you see anything right now?
Nope.
Okay.
Black screen.
I can pull up stream.
No, I got it. I put you guys on a separate layer, and I was hoping that would work, and it didn't.
Now Scrubbins can see you.
Scrubbins has vision.
Scrubbins sees all.
He would be on a higher plane of existence.
Okay. How about now? Can you all see now?
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, you're just gonna hide in that corner.
Oh, okay.
We're not here.
Oh
You're
boy,
not
oh boy,
really
oh
there.
boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh
Hey,
boy.
Scrubbers, get back!
Soul
I
Scrubbins.
swear to God, that bird. So, Faley, you were doing whatever Faley may have been doing in the house. It's the middle of the day.
Having a good day, honestly.
Having a good day, yeah. While some folks were out doing some chores, maybe shopping, picking up some errands, or doing errands, picking up some gear, you heard a commotion from across the street, and walking just one house down, you noticed the front door was open, and you could hear the sounds of combat starting as you walk in, and you see Coil holding this young girl off the ground. Behind Coil is this massive, like, almost like bulging gorilla demon-esque creature that you've never seen before. It's covered in these spikes. It has these massive forearms in the ground, and you notice this like bubbling rune in its chest. Directly across from that is this golden dragonborn, who you may have remembered as seeing his tail just briefly in the inn a few weeks back. His shirt is off, and you can see on his chest are these carved infernal sigils that are just in some kind of script you don't know how to read, but you can tell they've been like carved into his body. One of his hands is out holding this what looks to be like a blood compass, and it's pointed directly at Coil, and as the other hand is dripping with blood from a fresh wound, and you can see this sprayed summoning circle of blood on the floor below this massive demon creature in front of you. And importantly, behind that creature, there is another Coil. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that, Sarah?
Well, it looks like the consistency of the ooze that we've come across a couple of times, except it's taking the shape of Coil. I love the little art you've done for it.
And I gave you a little token. You should be able to move him around too. Yeah.
Amazing.
Perfect.
I love it.
So we got
Coil?
our initiatives. Sorry, what was that?
I was just gonna say, Coil doesn't look like he super understands what's going on either.
Important note.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we left off at the top of the round. So there goes the happy music. Happy music's over. It's time for
I don't know what you're talking about. This is fine.
it's time for fun music. So we're already in initiative. We stopped at the top of the round, which brings us to the little girl that Coil is holding. They are not going to attempt to break out of grapple, but they are going to reach inside the side of their boot and pulling out a small little dagger. You can tell this one's not coated in that green viscous liquid that the other two that are on the floor nearby that you already knocked out of her hands. This just looks like a backup blade. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Got a lot louder.
The drama.
Ooh. 15 to hit on the first hit,
Nope.
and then she'll come around again with a 16 to hit.
Meets it beats, but I'm gonna use my tail to add a, what is it again? Hold on, I have to check.
I think you get to like roll or something, like a D8 maybe.
Yeah, I get to roll a D something. Why is it okay? Form of the beast. That's where it is. A 1d8. Wait. Yeah, 1d8. But I guess if I roll anything, it's gonna.
Yeah. Does that affect your AC for the rest of the turn, or just this one attack?
That's a good question. Applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number rolled, potentially causing the attack to miss you. I think just during the attack.
Yeah,
sounds
it
like.
must just be that attack. So it's kind of like you just a parry kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you kind of hit and it just kind of ricochets off your tail armor. She's still just like fixated on taking you down. That is her go. It is Coil's turn.
Please, do you not see that there are bigger problems here?
He's trying to deal with the little girl. For my attack, I have a question. Okay, no, never mind. That doesn't work. Fine. For my attack, I am going to, well, can I use my greatsword when I have one arm full of little girl?
I would say typically no, but because you're this massive Warforged creature, I'm allowing it. Yeah.
Yeah?
I think Coil can hold a greatsword with one hand. I'm writing it in the canon.
All right. She's just getting carried like a football. Does a 6 hit?
This is on the demon.
It's on the demon, but I am also going to use my unleash as well to attack to the blood mage.
The blood mage. Okay, 26 definitely hits the demon. For 15. Okay, and then whenever you take an attack, you can make an additional melee attack from the echoes. There you go.
So roll again for the echo.
19 does hit.
Awesome. We're gonna extra attack one more time. I'm gonna do this attack from the echo's position. I get to choose each time. So this one's on the blood mage. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit. You notice
Shit.
when the echo goes to hit, you didn't see it on the first hit, but like it kind of scrapes off the side of his shoulder, and you can see this like pauldron of like blood kind of form. Like he's wearing a suit of plate mail that's kind of like invisible, but it showed itself through like a ripple of blood as you hit.
All right. Sounds good. I'm checking if no. Okay. I'm gonna in my turn.
All right. It's the demons, guys. The Balgura. And he's going to reckless attack you, Coil.
Oh.
3 times. So keep in mind,
Okay.
you have advantage if you attack him.
All right.
First one's a natural 20.
Oh God.
The second hit is a natural 19 for 26.
Yipes.
Okay.
And the third one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Flying D&D.
Oh boy.
All right. So the first two, he just goes and slams with those massive, like, tree trunk arms. The first one's for 14 damage. This is just bludgeoning. So you're raging, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. So this will be half, but 14 for 7.
7.
10, so 5 on the second. And then the third hit, he goes to chomp you for 14, so 7.
Okay.
And yeah, he's just kind of wailing on you. He's making these like utteral grunts. And he gets to make a saving throw. He failed. So you can see that sigil in his chest, it like pulses and like refocuses him back on you. It is the Blood Mage's turn. Have I told you guys the name of the Blood Mage? I think you've heard it before.
Yes.
He heard it.
I don't
I'll write
remember.
it down.
I'll wait to see if someone knows it. If not, I'll just say it. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I didn't write it down.
Finch
Cool.
Ironbellow,
Hey!
isn't it?
Gam wins a prize.
Gold star.
Oh, do I win a hit?
No, you win. You win a little like it's like a little lizard that you put on your finger, and it's got like these 2 little short wavy arms.
Oh, I love those. Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Well, he can't do that, but you know what he can do? Yeah, he's gonna be an asshole. You see him raise up his hand, and this small little like bead of blood starts to trickle from the center of his hand before it ignites, and he throws this small little bead of fire right at the group of you, including the assassin. I need
No.
Phaley and Coil to make dexterity saving throws.
I
Got a
believe I get
13.
advantage on dexterity saving throw. I still only got a 13.
Okay, sick. You both fail.
Oh, sick.
Sick, dude. And, I forgot to have this spell up. Gam, I saw you. Did you recognize where this music comes from?
It's from Liza P, isn't it?
It sure is.
No.
That's what it is. God, what a great game.
I was like just scoping through. I listened to like a random video game playlist of just a bunch of tracks, and Liza P came on. I'm like, this is good combat music.
I was just like, this is a really intense track. This has to be from like a Souls one. I'm like, it also sounds really familiar. Spent a lot of time on this boss.
Okay, Coil and Phaley, you both take 28 points of fire damage.
Ow.
As this thing erupts in your head, erupts in your space. Coil, you look down and notice this girl, like, somehow in your grasp, takes no damage. She passed and she has evasion, so she took no damage from the explosion.
He's glad.
That is his turn. Bailey, you are up. You are greeted with a fireball in the face and this scene in front of you.
Yeah, I'm looking for that thing you made me of the things I can do on my turn. Give me a sec. The really good image that, here it is. Okay.
You shielded the girl. We'll say that. Maybe that's more thematic.
Yeah. He would definitely try.
She's gonna... God. There's a lot going on here. I don't like any of it.
You do also note, just because to help set the scene, you can see there's a trail of blood of some previous victims in this room leading into the bedroom from where like Finch is.
Can I wild shape
Also-
into a starry form?
Yeah, that's
Chalice.
Also,
a bonus, I believe.
Yeah, and then
just to also note, Coil looks really fucking bad.
cool. Phaley's probably really panicked, but she did just get hit in the face. So I think her priority is going to be trying to heal everyone. So she's going to healing. I can healing word and then chalice, right?
Healing word is a bonus action, so you would need to do cure wounds or
Isn't
something
that
like that.
touch, though? I guess
Yeah.
I could cure wounds myself and then chalice.
I mean, you can
coil,
walk
right?
up to coil.
I don't think I want to walk up to that yet.
I
don't
mean,
think
I'm just
that's-
saying, you
I
know,
don't-
if you-
Anyways, I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
There you go.
We love to cure wounds.
11, and then chalice. Coil for 12.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And she's not even going to say anything. She's just. I think she's probably just gonna. What? That's it. She's very overwhelmed.
It's a fun scene picture. It's the meme of everything's on fire, but there's blood everywhere.
So there's blood. Let me get this right, just so I know. There's blood everywhere. Coil's holding a little girl. There's a giant thing behind Coil. There's the blood mage, and then there's Shadow Coil, Goo Coil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, things are shit in here. I fucking hate this.
It's like that meme where it's like, what do you got there? And he's like a smoothie, a little girl, and there's like everything else going on.
All right. She is going to use her action and try and actually break free. So it's going to be contested athletics check on your end, Coil. I rolled a 22.
All right.
So that's what you gotta beat.
I-
Ooh.
She gets out legitimately.
She wriggles her way out, and you can see as she dashes, like, she will attempt to break away from you because she wants to pick up the dagger. So if you want, you can take an attack of opportunity.
No,
Okay.
he's not.
She scrambles
let her
over
get
the
away.
floor and grabs one of the two daggers that you knocked out of her hand. And then she kind of positions herself, but that is her action. It is back to you, Coil.
Okay. We're gonna use a second wind. I'm gonna use my bonus action. It's 1d10 plus my fighter level.
Man, juice boxes are good.
Aren't they though? What if you had a reusable juice box?
That's stupid.
Isn't that just the bottle?
Okay.
No, but
How
you got
would
that
you-
little straw in it.
Yeah, you gotta have a little straw in
You can
it.
put a straw in bottles.
No, but it's built in.
There are bottles with built-in straws.
You don't get it.
Cam doesn't get it.
We got 10 back. We'll take it.
Nice. Oh, you know what? You
And-
did hit Finch, actually. Okay, he's good. Never mind. He did make a con check. He succeeded.
We are going to attack again. Oh wait, I'm gonna roll one more time for its advantage. Oh,
Very nice. That reckless coming in clutch.
and I'm going to unleash again and also attack Finch.
Okay. 17, 19.
This one's for
20
Finch.
on Finch. As Shadow, as Void Coil sweeps out, he turns around with his free hand, that one kind of still keeping concentration on the demon, and just this like mirrored shield of blood kind of sprouts from him, and he casts shield.
Oh man.
So
Oh,
20 to
nice.
misses.
Okay.
And you'll know from seeing other shields, it lasts until like the end of his turn. So he has pretty high AC right now.
Okay. All right. We have another attack, so we're gonna go again. Advantage for real this time. 21 on the big boy.
Big boy for 16. Big boy's not looking good.
We're gonna. I have my accent surge. I do. I'm gonna use my accent surge. And Go
Okay.
again. And one more time. Wait. Do I get to do attack both times again?
Yeah,
I
because
always
action
forget.
surge
Yes.
is a full action, so you get 2
Right.
attacks from that. And I think because of the way, you can only use that number of your con modifier, right? So when you take the attack, actually, you can make one. So if you want, you can take another attack with Echo Knight if you have that ability right now. Your call, because you know he has a high AC.
I do. I'm gonna save it.
Okay. Yeah, because when
Thank
you get action surge is like the only way to get like multiple of stuff because it's a full another action, whereas like extra attack just kind of stacks with if you take attack, right?
Gotcha.
So that was a 10 and a 9 on damage. Oh, he's hanging on by a thread. You're carving into him, and like this kind of like black ichor is kind of falling from his body, and you notice when it like hits, it almost like sizzles like it's like boiling hot whenever it hits like the furniture around you and stuff.
Oh boy. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, big boy's turn, and he's doing what he do best.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, he's gonna do. Oh God, get out of here! What happened?
Get him out.
12 to hit on the first.
Who left the door open? He got in.
15 to
miss.
hit on the second. I think that's a miss.
So a miss.
And 19 to hit on the third.
That does hit, but I'm gonna roll my tail
Okay.
for a reaction. Two. Okay, yeah, no, that doesn't do anything, so I take that one.
Take that one. Okay. So there's two kind of like fists come slamming down, and like you dodge out of the way of both of them, and then he just comes in with his like massive, his massive maw. I couldn't think of the word.
I got bit.
You got bit for 6 damage, so
Two.
3.
Okay. Phew, okay, we could take that. We could take this.
That is his turn. Finch looks over, and that hand that's kind of like he's been keeping on the demon, he looks over, and the demon's just getting shredded, and he just goes, Gah! He puts his hand away, and like from the top of both of his forearms, you can see this like line form, and like almost like it's kind of gross. Maybe I won't explain it like this, but there's suddenly
please.
like a cut down the top of each of his forearms, and you can see these like blood tentacles come out of his forearms,
Oh, yeah.
like a invisible wire was pulled, kind of from within, and with that, he's gonna make attacks. The tentacles come lashing out. One at you and one at Bailey. Okay. So 17 to hit on Coil. And a 18
that
to hit
hits.
on Failey.
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay. Okay, so this is cool. I've never gotten to cast this spell before. I'm so excited. So 4 damage to you, Coil.
Okay.
And that's reduced to 2.
Oh. Neat.
And Bailey, you lose one of your lowest level spell slots, so probably a first level spell slot.
Okay.
So just cast, like, remove 1, so it's like you cast a spell, basically.
Okay.
And kind of, you notice, like, as it hits, and there's that kind of, like, tug of like, energy on you instead of damage, Bailey. You can see this kind of, like, pulse follow through the tentacle into him, and you can see some of those, like, self-inflicted wounds on him close up.
Interesting. All right.
That is his turn. Bailey.
Mm-hmm. And the big guy's not looking good.
Yeah, the demon boy is looking worse for
Okay.
wear.
I'm gonna guiding bolt him. Does 18 hit?
18 absolutely hits.
Okay, for 17 damage.
And 17 you hit with that, like, blast of radiant energy, and it just kind of, like, almost like forcibly cuts a hole through this thing with that divine light, and it just kind of, like,
Yeah.
scatters the corpse there, and it just, as soon as it, like, the killing blow hits, it just starts to, like, melt into this, like, black ooze and sizzle into the floor.
Cool.
I'm
yeah.
sure it's fine.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do. So that is it.
All right. What should we do here? Yeah. Wrong place, wrong time. She's going to dash at you, Phaley.
Cool.
Yeah. You're squishy, unlike Coil. And she
Coil's
comes
clean.
brandishing this wicked looking dagger that you can see is got this green ichor on it. And
So wait, when you say little girl, is she just like a? Are we talking like 6 or 7, or are we talking like a teenage girl?
she looks maybe like 10, around that age.
Okay.
Also, I think last time he deliberately threw the daggers into the ground so they would be kind of hard to get out.
I'll give her a check for it on the previous turn. Let's see. Okay, she rolled a natural 18, so I'm going to say she
Okay,
probably
yeah.
just yanked it out of the ground.
She got him.
Good looking out. Good looking out. So what's her plus? 25 to hit with the dagger.
Yeah, that misses
Yeah.
so
Oh, it
hard.
misses?
Yeah,
That's
it's so
weird.
wild.
That's
That
so
is
weird.
so weird. I'm so strong. Yeah, that hits.
I do
extremely
need
hard.
you to make a Constitution saving throw, though.
Okay.
I do need
11.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So you take 5
Oh!
piercing damage as the blade
Okay.
kind of like sticks
Let 'em
in
in.
like maybe your thigh.
Okay.
And then you feel this like pulse like of just this burning, searing pain inside your leg. As you take gotta get more dice. I'm just kidding.
I wish you could see my eyes just now when you said that.
I rolled really low. It's only 18 points of poison damage.
Yeesh.
Only.
That is
And it was-
actually
it
really
was
low.
five-
I rolled
5
really
piercing,
low.
right?
That is actually really
poison
low.
damage.
It was 5 piercing. And,
Oh, 5
and-
piercing. Yeah, sorry.
And then. Okay. 18 points. Okay.
And
You know, that's
she's-
great. I'm doing good. I'm thriving.
good. Yeah.
Good to hear.
That is
Mhm.
her. Actually, yeah, that's her. Is it? She's gonna disengage and go 1, 2, 3, 4, and run away from both of you.
A little scamp.
Can't
Little
wait to kill
scamp.
that little girl.
Can we just like lock her in the room?
I mean,
Probably.
Just throw an
Just,
iPad
Like
in that
close the
room.
door?
you
It is your
could.
turn, Coil.
This is Dungeon Endor Dragon.
Yeah. We're gonna close this door and we're gonna lock her in there if we can. For now.
Okay, let's do we'll do a D20 here, just for
Uh-huh.
sake of the lock on the door. If you can lock it
Sounds good.
higher than 10, you can't lock it lower than 10. Just straight D20.
All right.
All right, you lock her in.
Be glad you did that
Good.
because Bailey probably would have killed her.
No. He's
Yeah,
tried
it's
so
like it's
hard
maybe
to
like a
not kill
storage
her.
closet, so the lock's on the outside instead of the inside. So
Mhm.
you close it in there, and it's the little push button. You know, you push one of those. in.
Yeah.
You roll a 9, you just like slip and miss the button. No!
Accidentally just crushed the whole doorknob.
Yeah, that's a free action. I'll allow you closing the door.
Okay. He's gonna then come over here and flank this guy.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna give him a slap with
Yeah, that's a good slap. 14. Yeah, okay.
and we're gonna do it one more time.
Oh, ho, ho.
Ooh.
Chunky. 18, 20 on that. Yes. Mr. Finch has seen better days. He's for how
Good.
much he loves blood, there's a lot of it right now.
I'm gonna
Too much of a good thing.
also use my last unleash and have the void coil
Okay.
do another attack.
And yeah, with that, Void Coil just with like precision just cleaves through the back, and just you can see like a little bit of a shift of like there's some bones disconnecting, and he just falls face first on the ground. And for the sake of combat, we'll say combat's over. You do have a pounding and screaming girl in a room nearby you. Let's do this because I want to listen to this song. But yeah, the
So wait,
the
is
beast
combat
is
over?
gone. What was that?
Combat's over?
Combat's over for the sake. The girl is still locked in the closet and she's banging on it right
Okay,
now.
Bailey's just gonna. Hey, what the fuck?
I can explain,
Can you?
sort of.
And the ooze coil from behind him is going to tilt his head a little bit and say,
What on earth am I wearing?
What is that?
I don't know exactly.
Bailey's probably got her staff still lifted because she's not sure if this is a threat or not. So she's got, like, she looks like she's about to strike at fake Coil as far as she's concerned at like any moment.
Help. Though. It. Okay. The girl. That's. We'll talk about whatever that is later. The girl was put up to this. We shouldn't kill her.
We shouldn't kill her. She did attack us.
She was probably paid to. You know, I don't know. I just thought of Warrenthal. Can I try to talk her down?
Haley looks actually kind of pissed. Yeah, yeah, go for it.
You sure?
If you think that's what's best, then yes, but I would love to know what's going on when you're done.
He
And who's
will open the door. Whose coil is just going to walk out? Everything's normal.
like past Faley?
No, just looking at Faley.
Faley's
kind of
just gonna
arms crossed,
look
like,
at Ooze
considering her.
Coil and still
Just
hold
like-
her staff kind of very defensively.
Just like head tilting.
It's really cute.
Coil is going to very cautiously open the door.
Okay, she's going to attack you. She misses. You see it coming.
Can he grapple her again and pin
Yeah,
her?
well, you grab her. It's easy enough to, like, she's by herself in this moment. And while she does look very skilled, she's still young and clearly out of her element.
He's dead. You can stop.
So you're just gonna let me go?
I guess that depends. Do you want me to let you go?
I mean, yeah, I'd like you to let me go. He's, like you said, he's dead. I'm not gonna get paid. What do I care?
So you'll stop attacking us?
I've got nothing against you. She's smiling.
If you attack us, I won't hold back.
All right, yeah, I've got nothing against you. And she kind of relaxes in your
Lets her
grip.
go.
Okay. She slowly walks over and, like, unwedges the other dagger from the floor and puts it in, like, sheaths that are kind of, like, concealed in her, like, little dress. She turns over and looks at Quill and goes, "You just had to ruin the..." Or it looks at Faley and she said, "You just had to come by and ruin the fun."
Faley kind of like, hold on. I don't have. Hold on. I thought I had like a thorn wrap or something, but I don't see it.
It could be a cantrip, maybe Thorn Whip.
Thorn whip. That does damage though.
You can have it not do damage. I'll allow that.
Can I do that and just wrap it around her?
Are you trying to grapple her?
I'm just trying to wrap a thorn whip around her out of anger.
I think you go to like to like wrap this little like tendril of plant matter, and she just kind of like bats it to the side, and she just like, once she gets those knives tucked away, she turns and looks at the corpses, and then shrugs and just goes to like push past you, Faylee, like leaving the room.
Oh, I want to kill her so bad. I think Faylee's gonna look at Coil and say, I want to kill her so bad.
And you hear in the distance as she patters back like, lost your chance! And then she just...
Oh, this little bitch better hope I never see her again. Faylee does say that out loud.
Because of your line of work, Faylee, go ahead and give me a, history check.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know Assassin's Guilds and stuff play with shitty recruitments of children and stuff like that, and you're expecting it's something along those lines.
Ooh. She looks pissed. I think Faylee just kind of like points after her and looks at Coil. Like, see, we should have done something, like not saying anything, but like, see? And then she kind of looks at Goo Coil the same way. She doesn't know what to think right now.
Oh, are we fighting?
What?
Are we fighting?
It's the Goo Coil. The
Oh.
Ooze Coil.
I would like to, but someone doesn't want us to. And she kind of just shoots a glare at Coil.
Oh my god.
But she
Why
also
don't
seems
you
a little
just,
confused.
Slip a little key into his muzzle. That's what you're good at, right? Then you'll attack whoever you want.
Faylee kind of like, you know how when someone has a look on their face and then it just changes to just like this stone cold, like, I can't believe you just said that look. That's what just happened on Faylee's face. Excuse me?
He tilts his head, just kind of looking smug.
That's what this is, right?
You think I would
Coil,
use
like
Coil?
original Coil, looks like confused and like upset, and is just kind of like, hold on.
Coil's not my killing machine.
Oh,
And I'm not going to use him as one either.
pretty content to keep that key, though, aren't you?
He hasn't asked for it back, has he?
Do you think he can?
Who even are you?
Hmm.
What do you think you know about me?
And what do you know about him?
That he's been by my side since I've met him.
Coil's like, okay, you.
That's enough. You need to get back in. Or whatever you're doing. Like, that's enough.
And I think he'll use like the greatsword a bit to like slash at, like, there's maybe like a thin layer of the void goo like streaking between their two
Like a
feet.
single tendril kind of thing.
Yeah, and Void Coil will do a little shrug, and as he's like kind of like disconnected from him and like slithers back into his armor.
Faylee again, like, I wish I could find a picture that just, you know, the eyes wide open pointing, like, what the fuck is that? That's what she's doing right now without saying anything. She's just like mouth open, pointing, eyes open, looking for an explanation.
He's kind of holding his hands in a way that indicates that he clearly doesn't understand it either.
Okay. So what happened here? Where'd he come from? She kind of points to the blood mage.
That girl was crying in the street, said something about her parents were in trouble. Someone was robbing them or something. I can't even remember anymore. But I was suspicious but decided to help. And he was here.
And he points at the blood mage.
Okay.
And
You know
then
she's...
shit went everywhere.
You know someone else is just going to use her to do something again, too. I don't know what we could have done to stop it, aside from killing her, but...
I know.
You
I
made the right
know.
call. You made the right call. You did the right thing. What? Who was that? Who was, and she like, kind of like with her hands makes the outline of a coil, like she raises them above her and tries to like, just make an outline of what a coil looks like. What's
That I do
coil?
not know.
What do you mean you don't know? Coil.
That's never happened before.
Okay. Can you walk me through what happened when it did? Did you feel anything? Did it just come out? How did this when did this
It did, like, come out of my armor. Do you remember when I was leaking that void fluid stuff
Yeah.
after I killed the first?
Yeah, I do. And
I think it's made out of that.
okay.
I may have opened up that bottle of the void
Okay.
fluid that Esteban gave me.
Okay. All right. Do the others know about this? Do we want them to know about this? Do we need to be worried about this? Does he attack with that? Do you control? Is Faylee like leans up against the wall and just slumps down and sits down against the wall and just kind of like looks up. Does he think on it? I mean, and she kind of has like this moment of realization. Does he say things that you're thinking but don't want to say?
Absolutely not.
Is he a threat to us? Can you control him? Does he act on his own will?
That I'm not. I feel like I have some amount of control. Like, when I was thinking about how I wanted to attack the Blood Mage, it would attack. But beyond that, I don't know how. Then maybe that was just coincidence. I don't know.
But he kind of just came
It
out
might be a
before.
problem.
You didn't feel a certain way. Did you have any warning that was going to happen?
I felt, admittedly, a little worried because I was here by myself.
Do we even know anyone we can go to talk and see if there's... Faylee, like, pauses for a second and kind of smiles and laughs for a second. Wonder if the hag knows anything.
Maybe. I mean, Esteban was studying stuff from the Vodian ruins. Maybe they know what this stuff does a little bit, but it kind of seems like no. But I'll ask.
Okay. 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 And the others don't know. We need to... Oh, God. Okay. And
The others
Faylee's
don't
like,
know what. And just on your shoulder, you can see Pockets just hanging out.
oh, no. Hey, Pocket. Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going really good. Did you run out of food in the bag? You good?
Oh yeah, I heard a commotion and there was like you were
Oh.
fighting and there was a big explosion.
Yeah, there wasn't there?
Yeah, it was pretty
good.
cool.
Yeah, everything's pretty good right now.
Hi, Pocket.
Hey, Coil.
Faylee looks around. Does she see anything that's like shiny or pretty or like a little shiny thing anywhere?
Yeah, you're in a noble's house, so there's probably like shiny trinkets and stuff all around. Maybe like something on a small side table that's not burnt.
Okay, I don't know why I rolled a perception check, but I did. Do I see any small shiny pocket-sized trinkets that I could?
You see like you know like the dish bowl that everyone keeps by the front door that's just random shit. There's like a necklace with like a small silver chain on it.
Okay. Faylee's gonna walk over to that and grab that and hand it to Pocket.
Oh man, this is a great distraction. And then she just opens it up and turns the other way.
Perfect. Good. Okay, good. Great. Oh god. All
Can
right.
Coil just look at if there's anything interesting on this guy?
You give him a look over, other than like his body being like mangled with these infernal ruins. He doesn't have a lot on him, and you know probably his only real belonging is what you still have in your chest cavity, the spell book.
Yeah.
You do notice, however, though, like peeking past him in the room, you can see on the bed there are two bodies of humanoid figures.
Ah, shit.
Did that one bounty hunter give us contact information? The one with the sword? Do you remember her?
Yeah, I remember Pierce. You know, I don't think so. Maybe Faylee kind of like paused through her bag. Damn, did she give us the contact information?
Who's to know?
I believe she did.
I believe she was quite emphatic about it.
Yeah.
We were the ones being weird and cagey. She was like, please help me.
We?
We.
You recall you can find her at the Shattered Shield Inn if you needed to get in touch with her.
Yeah. She is at the Shattered Shield. We can let her know the Blood Mage isn't a problem anymore, I guess. Whether or not that's good,
Yeah.
who knows? Faylee's still a little unsure what to think about her and if she's a safe person or not, but so we could... Do we have any proof that he's... Is there anything like on him Faylee can take to kind of prove that he's dead?
You give him a look over and he doesn't really have any like there's no like jewelry, no real identifying marks on his clothings are rags basically.
Take his head.
Yeah, I was thinking it.
Get to carving. Hope you get a gem.
I could take his head, I suppose.
Oh God, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let's just take his head. Let's just take his head. It's fine. That's probably the best way to prove that it's done.
This is good music for this conversation.
I like it too.
Yeah.
So, do you take his head?
Yeah.
All right. It doesn't take you a bit. He was a green bean. He had the build that I have. So it doesn't take you much. As you're cleaning up in this estate and heading over to the Shattershield Inn, the rest of the crew. Oh, heading. Hey.
All right. Sorry. I'm sorry.
The rest of you, minus Hobson, were out for errands and stuff. Was there anything you wanted to get or do, or do you think you'd probably be heading back home at this point?
Oh, we're heading back.
Heading back?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm probably heading back.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So we'll say you guys are heading back. Coil and Phaley, as you're kind of leaving the building, and you catch across the street walking, you see most of your party members just kind of strolling, going to their new, Hall of the Flower Crowns. And it doesn't look like they've seen you yet, but you're pretty close to each other.
Yeah, in come Phaley and Coil looking like shit and got a dragonborn head.
So the rest of you see that.
Perfect.
And Hobson, maybe you get a little bored.
Hobson's been having Hobson needed this, like a quiet night at home. Having a great time.
You do one of those like, where is everyone? Oh,
Yeah,
gotta get back to reading though.
Yeah, he does decide to take a little, he does wonder after a while, usually somebody's back by now, and he kind of does just sort of wander toward the door, just sort of at least looking out the windows, just sort of checking to see, where is everybody? Are they just hanging out outside? Where's everybody?
I think you do that. You look through the kitchen window or something as you're putting your dishes away, and you can see just out of the corner most of the folks returning from their outing, and Coil and Phaley looking a little worse for wear than you just saw them a few seconds ago, really.
Yeah.
I feel like anyone else walking around are just giving a wide berth to Coil and Phaley.
Yeah.
Just whoa, okay, no.
Yeah, you
This
are
vibe
also
is bad.
holding a head of a dragonborn.
You didn't put in a bag or anything? You're just carrying it?
That's your
feel
call.
like he's just got it in his arm right now.
Oh my God.
It's in football mode.
Jesus.
Someone's gonna have to tell him to do something else with it, otherwise it's just,
So they're approaching the house now?
Yeah, so you all reconvene at your own leisure.
Yeah, Hobson definitely, upon seeing this, does burst out the door, just oh my God, are you guys okay? Do we have plans tonight that I didn't know about? Are you okay?
No.
Is all that blood is that one's, right?
A lot of it.
I'm gonna go look for the
Not all.
first aid kit. All right, get inside. Jeez, guys, we should put that in something. Hobson goes running in to just try to find a med kit. No, he's not really thinking very clearly. He'd probably have thought that wait, one of them's a healer. He's just sort of in a lot of this is hitting him at once.
Yeah.
He'll realize by the time he's found the med kit, wait, no, and leave it and go back out to try to see if it can be helpful again.
I feel like, are we all following in after them?
Yeah, I imagine you guys
Oh,
are
yeah.
all together now.
Okay. Who tracked blood into our new home? Oh my god.
It's Coil.
I thought we agreed on ground rules about bringing heads into the house.
Sorry, I don't recall.
I might have just thought it.
I thought Morinthal was going to be the first one to break that rule.
Gelnek seeing it would
Funny.
probably be like, "Ah, yes, it must be dressed down and hung appropriately."
Oh. No, this is the blood mage.
Ooh. Trilby's gonna give a look at Phaley, like, oops. Well, you got him.
We sure did. We sure
you-
did.
Are you guys all right?
Never been better.
Do you need healing?
Yeah.
You look like you lost a lot of blood.
Phaley kind of like looks angry that he would dare say the word blood right now in a time like this.
Have 8 healing.
Oh my god, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's actually 10 because you did it at a higher level.
The 2
yeah,
from
the
the... Okay,
additional
10. I did a higher level. I thought it was an 8 total. I missed the 2. You got 10.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you need more? I have more bonbons.
I would love.
Have some bonbons.
bonbon.
I'll just give you the bag. I'll come back for it later. There you go. 18. That's a better roll.
It's a good bonbon.
Mm-hmm.
Phaley's looking pretty okay now.
Well, we saw like a cool performer. There was like a guy juggling in the street.
Yeah.
We didn't fight anybody though. Probably could have, I guess, but didn't seem like appropriate.
Yeah. What else did you all do today?
I'm just kind of
Nothing
walking
as
around.
exciting as you, clearly.
Yeah. Apparently not.
We thought about visiting the Chameleonaire in prison, but we were talked out of it. Maybe
Good.
later.
Let him rot.
There's- Well, I should probably take this to the Shattered Shield.
The head?
Uh-huh.
Why the Shattered Shield?
For that one lady
Oh
that
yeah.
was looking for
Oh
him.
no.
Fava Bean's back.
No.
I'll grab my things.
Episode 29. Fava Bean's back.
The beans are back. Well, he definitely wants to tag along, at least for the entertainment value.
All right, who all wants to head to the inn?
Yeah.
Maybe
Can I get a longer sigh from Morinthal? Can I get a bigger sigh? Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Hobson's definitely coming this time. He would not be able to relax at home after last time he was relaxing at home and everyone else was out.
No.
He'll be fine like by tomorrow. It's just sort of like there's that sort of superstitious sort of feeling of like, okay, like I don't actually believe that the things would go bad again if I wasn't there. But I am like, I will not be able to focus on my reading.
I guess the question is anyone staying? Are we all going out?
Let's
I
all
guess
go.
we're all going out.
Looks like
Let's
everyone's
go.
going.
Yeah.
Let's roll out.
It's a short little walk away from the house. You're still pretty close. You just have to cross over a little bridge. And you get yourself at the Shattered Shield Inn. Arjun is behind the bar. It's midday, so
Arjun!
there's not a big crowd. He gives you a wave.
I'm waving. It's been so long.
I thought you came by like yesterday.
It's been that long.
Okay. Good to see you, Trilby. And you can see a few people sitting around, the usuals, and you do find in the corner of the bar, in one of the like more solitary booths, you can see Naomi sitting there with the sword pierce set up on the other side of the booth.
Coil will stride over to Naomi, still looking like a bloody mess, and to sort of put the head on the table.
And it's just still no wrappings or anything. It's just the head, right?
No, just the head.
Okay, good.
Arju's gonna have to clean this up.
Yeah. You just put it down with like a thud on the table. And she looks up and she goes, "Oh, okay. So I guess I'm relieved you weren't working with him."
No, well, he found us, I guess. Technically.
Okay. Well, this is really good. If you, I have to return the corpse to Westmount. If you want to come with me, I can give you the majority of the bounty. I'm totally fine with that. It's a bit of a
He
trick.
looks to the rest of the group.
I mean, there was an article in
want to
this
make a trip?
paper. Uncle Pancreas gave me this paper with all these hot scoops, and he did talk about Westmount.
May as well.
We could do some sleuthing while we're there.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll probably be ready to go in a day or two. I still need to gather up some supplies and let some people know that I don't need their services anymore since you found him. He didn't have anything with him, did he? Like, was it just him? Was there a book or anything?
No, it was just
He did
him.
have a book.
She like
Coil clears his throat or pretends to.
she has like her hand out, like expecting information, and as that conflicting the conflicting information comes out, she just kind of like puts her head in the hand and like, okay, so
No, her hand is up for information. Trilby takes her hand and shakes it and goes, "Fava Bean, I believe we've met."
Charmed. It's great seeing you again, Favbean. Was there a book or not? Listen, I don't care if there was. If you have it, just destroy it. That's...
You've got it.
Thanks.
She's got the book?
Is there a fire? Like in the inn?
I mean,
Does
there's
anybody
like
smell
torches.
toast?
There's like torches lit, but there's not like a big
No, there's not like a big hearth or something.
You know what? There probably is a big hearth. Actually, it
Your
would be lit
pizza oven?
because it's probably
Arju's got a
like
pizza oven.
getting ready for theirs. So yeah, there's a big hearth and it's lit in the back of the room.
Arjun's got a pizza oven out the back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's not put the book in the pizza oven.
Slide it on in.
Yeah.
He's gonna pop open the armor and pull out
Should
the
we
book.
potentially talk to the council about this and not just immediately destroy it?
I'm just gonna save you all a little bit of headache. If you let anyone else know that you have blood magic on your hand, you'll probably just get arrested immediately.
Well, we're not going to just bring it to like a Crown's Guard. I say we bring it to the top.
Okay, maybe you're more important than I know, but I don't think that's a good idea.
I feel like Coil's one hand in the fire already.
Yeah, he's definitely just kind of like holding it like right in front of the fire, like ready to throw it in as soon as someone tells him to throw it in, but he's like nervous. He doesn't really want to until someone tells him to.
Trilby shrugs. Just, throwing magic books in fire might cause reactions. But it's probably fine.
She
I just don't want to
He
give.
looks
I don't
at
want to make more of a
everybody
mess.
else.
I don't want to make more of a mess for Arjun to clean up. That's all.
Then we've already done.
Then we've
she looks
already made
over
it.
at you, Coil, and the rest of the group, and she just like you can see the frustration on her face, and she just reaches in her pocket, pulls out her coin purse, and she goes, there's 250 gold. Good job on the bounty. You don't need to come with me. In fact, don't. Please
woman.
stay away from me. Good job killing the blood mage.
Thanks, Naomi.
Got it.
Oh, you're welcome, Fava Bean.
That's my name.
No, it's not.
No,
Well,
I
Naomi
just
and
dropped the
Pierce.
book in the fire.
I would say this was a pleasure, but I really can't stand a lot of you, and I want to be out of your presence. So if you don't mind, and she just gets up and grabs Pierce and starts like strapping him on her back. It's just going here, and she puts like an extra few silver on the table to pay for the bill, and she goes, I hope I never have a bounty in your presence again. It has been really great.
Bye, Naomi.
Sorry.
She walks by Coil and just says,
Bitch.
please actually burn it, and then just keeps walking.
Yeah.
You're not gonna take your
I'll
head?
drop it in the fire.
Oh, she took the hit.
Okay, good.
So
Another
there's
satisfied
250 gold.
Yippee! Cleanly divisible between 6. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, Coil will hand the money to Galnek.
Oh.
And
Thank you. How much was it again? Oh, I'll pull up.
250.
250 total.
250. 6. Galnek don't need the extra 50. He'll or whatever 40 would be. Let's see. He'll just divide 50 among the other 5.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I'll get
So much gold.
Quest complete.
da, 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 da.
No.
You did it.
At
We
what
pissed off the
cost?
quest giver. Yeah.
Pissed off. You did.
I know we did a kind of bad job, but though I can't really even remember why. Why did we do such a bad job with this one?
I just don't know.
We just
'Cause I didn't trust her.
Bailey didn't trust Naomi, so we got real all weird about it. And then the
Yes.
blood mage came to us.
Quest complete, I guess.
Yep. Important question
there's a
though.
question mark at the end of it.
What does Coil do with the book?
Oh, he does toss it in.
Okay.
Doesn't take a peek.
Nope.
Throw it in and it burns just like any other piece of paper.
You.
It goes. No, it just
Oh,
burns up
God.
like
Oh
normal.
god! Please no!
But yeah, if you guys have anything you'd like to do, it's the rest. It's maybe midday. By once you're done dealing with Naomi and the Blood Mage. And I'll have something for you in the morning if you'd like to do something today.
I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of excitement.
Well then, you all return home. A wonderful, pleasant sleep greets you all. Visions of your glorious victory come to you in a dream, Gelnek, of you in center stage, proving yourself in front of a group of people that feels deserved upon thinking in your past. maybe not a pilgrimage, but maybe approving of yourself as double leader.
Yes.
And morning greets you all. New song.
Even if he is no
Hooray.
longer Ustenki in name, he is Ustenki in heart.
Yeah.
This is his new pilgrimage.
Let's do like a Persona. Yeah. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, that's the vibe for today. You wake up. It's a kind of that crisp, cold air of winter rolling in. You notice on the bubble above, you can see a few kind of like ripples coming in as it looks like snowflakes are like hitting the dome and not saying not keeping and not they're just melting kind of immediately. But there's a light little snowfall coming through the dome.
Oh.
You can see a few people wearing, like they're finally getting coat season out, so the streets are kind of lively and people are going about shopping and doing their business. And you all are greeted with a knock on your door.
Who is it?
And you just hear in Adokus's voice, he goes, it's Adokus. This is Flower Crowns, right?
Oh my goodness, get in here, Adokus.
And he opens up the door, and the studio audience applauds, and he waves.
And Adokus as himself.
Oh, see, now that song is too short. There we go. He goes, hey, is everyone in right now? I've got a bit of an announcement for you guys.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, everybody, we got company.
And he walks over to your the kind of little like seating area around. Oh, that's Trilby.
You can move.
I don't have an Adokus.
He's following
Adokus. That's imagine there's a Adokus next to you.
Yeah.
He kind of sits in the little like lounge area around the fire pit in the center of the living room. And kind of waits for you all to roll in. And once you're in place, he speaks up and he goes, I know we were still gathering intel on some of the remaining artifacts, and while that is still happening, we've made a few leaps with the Desert of Thorns finding the Gauntlet of the Eye and stuff. But we actually were reached out to by a contact I have in Varroel. You'll remember that's the place dealing with the tower from the heart of the keep. So it seems they're requesting presence from more of the committee if possible, and I put your guys' name forward if you're okay with that. I could still call them and get some other people sent that way, but I think they need someone of your caliber, especially if it's to deal with this tower. So it's not so much the tower that's giving them cause for concern right now. There's been a bit of civil war kind of happening in Varroel for, centuries at this point. But I think they've been fighting these lizard folk, the Zotrians, that live on the island with them. And while there's been kind of peace treaties for a long time, I think they're taking the opportunity of the weakened defense of the city with the tower as an opportunity to make a push and try to retake the city. Or so I'm told. My contact's name is Raya Aliskov. And she's the one who I originally sent the other group of adventurers to, and all the mercenaries that kind of came through to the committee first that we didn't have a good place, or we didn't really trust them with the artifact. We sent them to Varroel because we knew they needed support. And because they're not part of the Empire, we couldn't directly send Crownsguard or anything to help. They're kind of a neutral party. And with everything happening over in the other continent, I don't think they're at any place to aid them either. So it's kind of just been hired help coming their way. So that's the news I have for you guys. And there's a bit of other, it's not bad news, but a little unfortunate news, I'll say. When you guys came into town and you were attacked by the rock, the big bird, turns out it did a little more damage to the javelin than we thought. And it's also been needing some repairs since you guys have been running it pretty consistently over the past month or so. So it's in for repairs. However, we've come up with 2 alternative solutions to get you guys there as fast as possible. Well, one solution, and then the other one is really slow. But if you want, you can do that. This and this is all like you're totally able to turn this down and go about doing your own thing. This was just what I was passed on and having to tell you as part of the committee. So option 1, we can get you set up with a carriage or a wagon or something, enough horses to pull and feed to make the trip, and you guys can ride from here all the way down to the Crimson Vale, where you can get a vessel, and that'll take you down to Varroel. Problem is, that's looking like maybe a month of travel. The alternative option, which I think is a much better option, is riding north to Silverhill. It's only about a 3 days travel by carriage. We can again get you a ride and everything taken care of. And from Silverhill, there's a teleportation circle that we can have mages teleport you there to the city of Varroel. And we can gift you with one of those recall orbs that we used previously in the past. Remember when you went to the Underdark and stuff like that? So what are your thoughts just from that information?
Why?
Seems like this probably needs urgency.
Indeed.
A month would be a long time.
Yeah. And
Have any of you traveled
That's
through?
the problem with the circle.
Yeah. I guess that's all right.
We would send you out of Northcliff, but Northcliff doesn't have any teleportation circles in it, and because of the spire, it can kind of teleportation magic is a little touchy unless you have a key here, and those aren't really given out that much.
That's fine. Yeah. I don't see any major issue. Is there anything that we need to know about the Heart of the Keep that wasn't already discussed?
That is a great question, and I'm glad you asked, Trilby.
Thank you, Adocus.
He pulls out like a little like piece of parchment and rolls it out, kind of just on like the floor next to you guys. There's not a table because you're not in that room, but he just does it on the floor. And he goes, so we don't know a lot about the Heart of the Keep or we don't know about the Keep more per se, because it takes on a form related to, okay, let's start from the beginning. Years and years ago, when we were first becoming champions, we were hired to take out this very powerful vampire lord. He had this massive castle that could kind of travel between dimensions and realms. It settled in a place high north of here, Ravenmire, some of you might know. We went in, killed the vampire lord, and as soon as we did, all they left behind was this heart. Through arcane means, we traced it. It was never his own heart. It's something ancient. Some magics we're not very familiar with, something infernal or whatnot. But if anyone succumbs to taking that heart, they transforms into the avatar of the castle, and they can use it to their whim. So the castle kind of reforms its interior depending on the person that it wields it. So we can't tell you much about the castle. However, we do know whoever uses the heart and becomes the lord of the castle, they're gonna have your attributes of a greater vampire. So things I would recommend stocking up on before you go visit the temple of the Dawn Maiden, find some holy water if you can, get a few vials of it, maybe one for each of you once you get up there. Holy magic and stuff like that will be your friend. If you don't have any magical weapons, you might want to silver your weapons. Find a blacksmith in town if you don't have anything like that. Stuff like that, and he kind of like points to your sword coil. If it's magical like that already, it should be fine. But if you're just using like an offhand dagger or something like that, you might want to look in getting it silvered.
He nods.
He kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, It was quite a ways back that we fought one, but I think that's all the information we really know off the top of our heads.
Going up against a real life vampire?
Yes. Also, anything like I said, holy, they are considered a type of undead, so anything that may be in your arsenal that can give you favor there could work. They're typically pretty strong creatures, though, so keep that in mind.
Noted.
And whatever you do, when you kill the thing, don't touch the heart. Much like the Defiler staff, it will seek out and call a new master.
What do we do with it after, if we get to the heart? We just leave it there?
You guys still have that bag of holding that we gave you initially, right?
Yeah, probably.
Putting it in there would work, as long as your skin doesn't make direct contact with it. Just wrap it in a cloth or something like that. Keep in mind, if it doesn't call out to you all, it will call out to people around you all, so... The faster you get it back to Northcliff in a vault, or in a lead box, or in a separate dimension like the bag of holding, those would be your best bets.
We shall practice antisocial behavior.
Good.
Well, sounds like we need to get ourselves to the temple and get some holy. I don't think anything I have does holy, so I gotta figure that out.
That's all right. Just letting you know what we do. With stuff normal, your normal magics and stuff should still be good.
Okay, good.
You know.
Oh, but Trilby, all your inventions are always quite divine. Ha ha ha!
Oh, double either.
Oh my god.
But yes, a priest would be prudent.
Is there like a specific type of damage that vampires deal that we should try to resist against?
Strong damage.
Just
Yeah.
a lot of damage?
Morthal nailed it there.
Okay.
Oh, vampires, they are the ones that suck your insides, yes?
But like in a fight.
Some of their magics, though, they have a variety of things they can do. You know, I recall, you know, like fireballs and lightning and stuff like that. But one of their favorites is, you know, using the power of death. So anything like necrotic in nature may be a good resistance to keep in mind.
Ah, of course.
Can do.
It's common knowledge that vampires can, like, life steal, right? Like, suck your blood.
I would say, yeah. I feel like they're a boogeyman enough that it's like, you've probably heard of what they can do. If you maybe don't know if it's real or not, but you've heard stories, right?
Right.
Gelnick has heard stories and is not so sure if real or true. But would there possibly be any means of mitigating their life-stealing capabilities?
He says as he's, like, wiggling his fingers all, like, supernaturally.
Ooh.
I'll look into it and see if I can get you some information on that, but...
Thank you. Gelnick used to have troll friend that did not like hot weather because it made him feel very slow.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. The sunlight. Even with the superstitions, that one did come into play in our fight.
Good.
Any natural sunlight is bad against them, and I think might be aligned with what your troll friend was telling you.
Good to know. Thank you.
Thank you, Adokus. I think we agree we're gonna take the teleportation circle once we're ready to go.
Excellent. I'll make some arrangements. Just let us know when you're ready, and I can call over the people in the northeastern side of the crater. I've got a place there that, you know, they know my name, and I recommend them a few times, and they can get you a nice good ride. Do you guys want like a horse, pony, axe beak, or anything like that? Any preference?
Ooh, a pony?
Yeah, you can have a pony. Also, you can do like a mule, donkey if you want. They're a lot cheaper, but don't worry about the price. It's on us.
Trilby looks at Adokus with the most steely-eyed glare Trilby's ever mustered and goes, I want the pony.
Now keep in mind, Trilby, you have to protect that pony. It's a dangerous world out there.
I would protect it with my life.
All right, I'll put in for a pony. We might need more than that to pull the wagon.
Naturally.
We'll just get you some fine stallions or something. And a pony for Trilby.
Yes.
Sure.
Can Coil ride a horse?
I don't know.
He would be
like
he'd be
war
riding
horse,
on
maybe,
it.
Yeah.
He'd be riding on it, and his feet would be dragging on the ground on either side of the horse.
Wait,
Maybe if we can
Gelnick
find
would
some
like one of
gravity
these
magic.
axe beaks.
You want an axe beak? Okay, we can get you one.
Yes, the bipedal nature Gelnick suspects will be much more agile. Also, able to tuck himself into its feather during cold times, perhaps, for warmth.
Oh, it is chilly out.
Multi-purpose mount.
I will not be swayed. I'm going with the pony.
All right. I'll put that in, and just either come find me. If you want to head out tonight, I can get that ready for you ASAP. Or if you want to leave tomorrow or anything like that, I'll make sure the ride's ready for you. And he
we could possibly be ready by tonight. I don't know. The
Yeah, I
days
don't think
get
we have
young.
any other commitments.
Gelnick has no plans.
Oh.
Great.
Gelnick has no plans.
I know Raya will appreciate it, so I think the sooner you guys can head out, the better. So I'll leave you all to prepare, do anything you want, and I'll make sure those rides are ready for you.
Thank you, Adokus.
And thank you all. Thank you very much. We really appreciate everything you guys have done.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks,
nice
Adokus.
house. And he gives a little like look around the floor before he gives you a little wave and heads out.
Do you want the full tour? Oh, okay.
Well, so, you know what? No, Trilby, you take him on the full tour. He takes the full tour.
Yay. We make like all the same jokes and observations that we made when we were going through together.
But like
Including
everyone's
the meta
laughter
American
from the
Psycho
jokes is
joke.
like slightly diminished.
Yeah. The same American Psycho jokes, and
Yeah.
Adokus just doesn't get it.
I never saw the film. I don't know.
It's really good. You should see it. Anyway,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
let's get some goodies. I
Here, you
already
know
have
what- you know what
Castlevania
we'll
music
do?
playing in my head.
We going shopping?
We're gonna figure out what you guys want shopping. We'll take a quick little BRB, refill water, use bathrooms and whatnot. Think of anything you want to do in Northcliff. Keep in mind, just as your friendly DM, it might be a bit before you're back in Northcliff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe stock up.
Oh.
Maybe if you want something or want to order something, maybe put it in now. Just as your friendly DM. So yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll say like 8:09. And I'll see you guys soon.
Okay.
Chad, I'm still here. Just kidding. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, hey. How's it going? We need new music. Hey. Hope everyone's having a good night. I should tell chat a secret. The absolute fear and terror in my voice when they said they wanted to go to Westmount. I was like, of all the fucking threads. Listen, I do want them to go to Westmount at some point. It was just such a wild thing of like, go to Westmount for a little bit of money? Like a multiple week trip travel? Just, yeah, let's go. That's when the vampires would end up the Westmount? No. We got other things happening in Westmount. I set it up. Oh yeah, there's still stuff happening there. It's just totally not related to the artifacts. I was just so surprised. They were so on board for like a month's journey. They wanted to spend time with Pierce. I'm sure they did. Because they love Pierce and Naomi so much. Naomi fucking hates them.
Changes flamethrower into a like it ignites holy water.
Like, can you build Alolan Scrubbins on the way?
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Alolan
Hey, we have
Scrubbins,
we
you
have
say?
We have a
a
proposition.
proposition for you.
Yeah?
Can I load up Scrubbins with holy water and have him use that as an attack?
Hmm.
Super Soaker Scrubbins.
Yes. Like replace whatever fluid he uses for flamethrower with a little holy water canister.
I will allow this. However, one, it's going to be multiple tinkering checks on your end.
We got a few days.
Yep. And two, it will have to be some kind of reloading mechanism because Scrubbins can't hold that much water.
So it's like a one-time charge that
So
he
maybe
can expel, and then I can load
Definitely
him
a
up
one-time
again.
charge, and maybe the capability to refill it as like an action or a bonus or something like that.
Sure, I probably need to have contact with him.
Okay. I'm gonna write this down.
We can hash it out later.
We will hash it out later. There's
Good.
plenty to do before you're dealing with vampires.
He's got a tiny little Super Soaker, like little water container that you have to like unscrew, refill, and.
I want to give him a little Splatoon backpack.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a fantastic idea. I love it.
And he opens his mouth and it just spurts out.
Yes.
I love this idea.
It was a group effort. I didn't come up with
No,
it.
it's great.
So-
It's great.
Mario Sunshine Scrubbin.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, little did you all know, this is the continuation of Mario Co-op.
Yep.
Oh no.
It's here now.
Yeah.
Scrubbins is a little spray bottle used to tell vampires they're bad. Yeah.
Off the couch. Down.
I feel like we want to go shopping.
Let's go shopping.
Yep.
We'll do this as kind of just like loosey goosey. Like if you want to get something, we'll get it, and then as soon as you guys are done, we'll say that's when you like get a hold of Adokus and he gets the things ready for you. So we don't have to like play everything out unless you want to.
But yeah, how
But we
much
can
gold
do
did each
shopping.
of us get out of the 250? 50 each? Okay. Thank you.
50 each. Now, Dan,
Mm-hmm.
I would like a few counterspell scrolls to divvy out to everyone, since Adokus mentioned that they're going to be casting spells.
You know what? That is a great idea.
How much would they cost?
Let me get that for you. Do you want them? I'm assuming scrolls have to be the level of the spell. Like you can't higher cast a scroll, right?
I never thought about that. Hold on, I'm looking.
Maybe
at the
we could
rules.
infuse it?
Casting the spell by reading scroll requires the spell's normal casting time once the spell is casted. If the spell is on your spellcast list but a higher level than you that you can normally cast. Okay, so this implies that it can be a higher level.
Okay, so we'll
I
say
think
like maybe he has like maybe the shop that you go to has some higher levels. They'll just be more expensive.
Right. Okay. How much would you say a base, i.e., third level counter spell scroll would cost?
I had this written down before. I think for a third level counterspell, I'm gonna go with 3. We'll do. I'm just gonna say this out loud so I have this to refer to later. First level will be 75. Second, 150. Third, 300. Fourth, 600.
Okay.
And then we'll do fifth is a cool 1000.
What is the distinction between the higher levels? Is it just the
It
potency
is
of the spell that you can counteract?
It is, yeah, essentially. If the spell is higher than the spell of your counterspell, then basically, how does it?
Does it go down in level to match the difference?
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So you need to. You attempt to interrupt if the casting.
Or is it all or nothing?
Make an ability check. So basically, you have to make an ability check to counter the spell.
Yeah.
If the counter spell is a higher level than the spell cast, though, it just outright stops it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So like
okay.
if someone casts like a first level spell and you use counterspell because counterspell is already a third level, it'll just automatically cancel out any first through third level spells.
Yes.
But if someone's
Okay.
like, I'm casting a 9th level spell and you use a counterspell, you're gonna have to roll, I think, like a 16?
It's 10 plus the spell's level, so that would be a 19.
Oh, 19, yeah.
Ooh,
So
okay.
really
Unless you have a
hard.
higher level counter spell,
Yeah.
then it
Yeah.
reduces that. Okay, gotcha. Great. Well, I might buy one of those. Why not?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2, so that's gonna be 600. 2 base, third level, so that's
Mhm.
gonna be 600. And who is feeling vulnerable to magic today?
So it's 300 for one scroll.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy one too.
And if Chad's
It's
curious, I have
mine.
homebrew rules for scrolls where I like anyone being able to use scrolls because then they have a purpose to me. Like,
Oh,
Very much
yeah.
so.
Would I normally be able to use
Coil
scrolls
has
as an
it.
artificer?
yes, but only only spells you can already cast that are on your artificer.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a weird ruling.
Coil
that they
has
have.
it on his sword.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
If you're
What do you
within 5 feet, you can get a counter. Or is it 5 or 10? I think
Let me check.
it's close. Is all I know. Because normal counter spell is like 60.
In that case, Galenic
5
is going to
feet.
give 1 scroll to. He'll give 1 to Faylee. and he will give the other one to Morenthal.
He'll take it confused because he's never used magic before.
I like the idea that it's like written in this arcane language, but like when you buy it, it's like here's like a cheat sheet in common, like that you're
like,
provided with.
Your cheat sheet, or you can spend an extra gold and we automatically translate it for you. Plus tax.
Plus tax. That's how they get you.
There's a fine print at the bottom. It's like, subscribe to our newsletter about new spells.
Oh,
Get a new
new
in the
spell
mail
every month.
Yeah. You never know what you're gonna get, and it's all cantrips. That's when they try to sell you the subscription plus that will actually get you leveled spells.
Yeah. Ooh, it's a
Wow,
mystery
I
box.
love
What could it be?
Spellcrate.
No
Oh,
cantrip.
Mage Hand. Great.
Can I get my short sword silvered, just in case things get that bad?
Yes.
Is that we were at talking during the break? Is that like a 1 hour photo affair? How long does that take to do?
You could like for a short sword, as long as it's not like something over the top you're getting, we'll say you can get it done within the day.
Sweet.
For a simple weapon, it'll be just 100 gold.
Done. Does that change anything about the sword? It has a silver coat on it now.
That's
That's
silvered. That is all it changes.
Great.
I'll do that with my...
I'll give you a hint. There's a few monsters that are specifically saying, hey, if this is a non-magic weapon, but silvered, it still does stuff.
Done.
I will silver my second dagger.
Okay. 100 gold.
My
Yippee!
short sword still has a green ribbon on it. I made sure to take that off so it didn't get silvered.
Yeah. How will you know it's yours then? It's like, where's the
Exactly.
ribbon?
I'll see it at the baggage claim and be like, which one's mine?
What is this? Is it gift wrapped? And you're like, no, that's silver ribbon.
Can we buy holy water?
You sure can.
We gotta go to the temple.
So you go to the temple and go out in front of the temple Dawnmane and request their services. There is a cleric there, and he basically says within the day he can provide up to 10 vials. If you want to get all 10 vials, I just had this up. It's 25 gold per vial of holy water, which is more so the act of blessing the water. Obviously, the water is water.
He's just got a
Right.
vat of it out the back.
Yeah.
Just a keg. Walk up, grab.
So if you want, you can buy all 10 vials for 250, and that'll basically be like all they can do within the day.
Well, I want
Yeah, I guess
two.
that's
I
vial
want
10.
I want one for myself and one for
Yeah, it's
Scrubbins.
25 per, so.
I'm like, do we need all 10 though? Unless someone wants. I'm saying I want two. Is there anyone else that wants more than one?
Gelnick's
I'm gonna buy 2.
He's got a
Alright.
divine smite.
Okay. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
get all 10.
You just go get 2. We'll just get all 10.
We'll just get all.
Yeah.
Um,
You said it was 250?
250
For
for
all of them?
the
Wait.
full lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I can just buy
Coral
my
can pay for
two.
that.
You sure?
Yeah, Coil again.
Oh, thanks, Coil.
Got a lot of
Thanks.
money.
Everyone say thanks, Quill.
Thank you, Coil.
Thank you, Coil. What do you say?
This is weird.
I might see what sort of. I might grab another potion of healing if we can.
Yeah. Base ones will
This-
run you
this-
50 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, just maybe like 3 base ones then.
Okay. Easy enough to get.
I have a potion of lesser restoration from I don't even know how long ago that I've just been sitting on.
Yeah,
that was
fact,
probably like
healing.
random loot somewhere.
Does someone want it? Because I have like cure wounds and a healer bee. So someone who can't heal should probably take it off me.
Well, lesser restoration's just for like conditions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
just
HP?
conditions.
Yeah, it's not HP.
Healing is heals.
Okay, well, in that case, maybe I'll keep it. That could be handy.
So
Some conditions
that-
is like poisoned and paralyzed and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All that.
Like a status
or
effect.
be like drunk. You can be like, hey, lesser restoration, I'm fine.
Instant hangover.
Oh, hey, more alcohol. So is that just a lesser potion of healings that I've just bought?
Oh, did you buy some lessers?
I just bought. I just the 50 gold ones. I forgot
Oh,
what
yeah,
one it was.
those are healing potions. Yeah.
Okay, cool. How
Yeah,
much
those
was
are
that again? Because I don't
2d4
have it written
plus
down.
4. 2d4 plus
Okay.
4, and they cost 50 gold.
Okay, sweet. 2d4.
How much do greater one cost?
They cost. I had some of the stuff prepared and everything that I didn't have prepared.
You're welcome. We're doing our job.
Greater potion, we'll just say is 100.
Okay. I get 2 of those.
All right.
Greater potion, even greater prices.
Also, while we're shopping and stuff, can I do a pull from the bag?
I suppose you could.
Okay. I'm gonna give a little roll. I rolled an 87.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
I hate rolling a d4. It's so unsatisfying. Eh.
Roll a d8 and divide it by 2.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. You reach in and you feel a familiar thin object, and you're like, oh, a little pencil or something. You pull it out, and it actually is a wand. It's just a very simple little wand. On the top of it, though, like where there would normally be like a bead or a jewel or something, you can see there's this like ivory carved face of like someone just like frowning, like a real stinker face.
Don't put the mask on.
Neat. Thank you, bag.
You're welcome.
Do you think while I'm going out shopping, I can like show it to some shop clerks and be like, "Is this anything?"
Give me a just a general charisma check.
Oh God.
There you
Is their name Steve?
For 10 gold, I could maybe tell you some more information on it.
Wait, let me shake their hand because that gives me advantage on charisma because of my ring of the handshake.
Okay.
Like that sounds like a great idea. I would love to learn more about this wand. Handshake. Can I roll again?
Yeah, give me another roll.
Oh!
And he goes, you know
oh my
what?
God.
I'll tell you this one for free. It's a little prank wand. You can point it at someone and make them, kind of scowl for a few minutes. It's just a fun little simple wand.
Okay. Thank you, kind sir.
Oh, no, don't mention it.
What a charismatic young boy.
Man, he's going places.
That was a good handshake. Okay, great. I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket for a rainy day.
The Wand of Scowls is the name of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's my day.
That's
I
it.
think he spends time, like, he finds a mirror and starts casting it on himself. He's like, and then it wears off and he does it again.
It only has 3 charges.
Oh. Well, now I have 2 charges.
Wait, total? Forever?
Regains them on dawn. But
Okay.
if you use last charge, you have to roll a d20. And if it's a 1, the wand disintegrates.
Okay, I think he doesn't know
Wait,
that. And he,
never mind. This wand doesn't disintegrate. On a 1, it turns into a wand of smiles.
Oh,
Oh.
that's really
Okay.
cute.
Well, I'm gonna roll a d20 because he definitely does it 3 times and then it stops. And he's
Okay,
like,
so
huh?
yeah, so roll a d20. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Out of the quarter eye
Incredible.
trilby, you notice this little ivory scowled face turns into a happy, like, smiled face.
Right.
It is now a
Does he
wand of
immediately-
smiles.
Does he immediately try and cast it again?
Of course. Now he's
I
smiling.
cannot believe you rolled a 1.
First try.
Right after a 20 at
Oh
that.
my god.
I
Right?
wonder if he's like, oh man, this isn't a wand of scowls at all. This is false advertising.
Yeah, he's got a big grin, but his eyebrows are like kind of furrowed because he's like, "What? I don't understand why it's making me smile now." So he's like,
Holy shit, that's so
Um,
funny.
"Does it still have like after 3 charges, I have to roll a 1 and it explodes or what?"
I'm gonna say it just has 3 fresh charges.
But then, if I run out, do I need to roll roll a d20 again?
Yes.
And if so, what happens?
It turns back into scowls.
Okay, great.
That's so funny. So normally, for folks who don't know, normally when you use a 1 and you roll after using the last thing, it disintegrates if you roll a 1. Apparently, the wand of smiles and scowls just revert between each other. That's so funny.
That's amazing. Okay.
Incredible.
Oh shit. Okay, great. Well,
Makes
now
it
that's
more
my day.
valuable.
It's just alternating between smiling and frowning until it runs out.
Dude, the value.
Yeah. Listen, eventually we're gonna find an old man in a mansion who's like, "I've never smiled in all my life," and I'll be like, "Guys, I got this."
I got this.
And my name is Steve.
Oh my god, I double got this.
I've been waiting my whole life for this moment.
Not gonna know what hit him.
Let me shake your hand, good sir.
Does anyone else have any shopping that they want to do?
I don't think. Well, actually, can I buy some more arrows? I am
Yeah.
in single digits.
You can stop
just buy,
yourself
like,
up.
Another 12 arrows or something. How much is that going to put me down? Probably
It's
not much.
gonna arrows 5e costs.
He says in his brain.
I
and
say
his-
in my brain. 20 is 1 gold.
1 gold it is.
There you go. 20 arrows.
Is there much of a way of improving one's armor beyond just sort of like studded leather set if you're in light armor?
Once you kind of have like the best default run-of-the-mill armor and you're not looking to like upgrade to like light to medium or anything like that, it's basically just find magical armor at that point or enchant
Okay.
it.
I kind of figured, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Typically that's the route. Or
I've
you
never
want
played a
to be the
D&D
shield.
campaign long enough to learn these things.
Yeah. Is there any way we could enchant our armor here?
Yes, I'll give you a tip. If you want to do it, it takes time. So you would not have it for this trip.
Next time.
Next time.
But Yelnek also does have a free enchantment at the Forge and Forge.
Oh, but we wouldn't
Put in the
want
order
to
now.
on that.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to put something in, you could have it ready for next time you come
for
back.
when we come back.
Just in time to
Ooh.
not need it.
Yes.
Is there anything that would make my damage higher with my spells or my healing better or no?
Not here.
Okay.
There are items like that, but most of the time it's gonna be finding like magical items and stuff like that. And if it was in a shop, it would be very expensive
I
because
have
that
a
is like
decent amount of gold.
how much? Just ballpark.
Like 1,700.
Not enough.
Damn.
It would be almost like for improving spellcasting and stuff like that. That would be like at least 5 figures, I would expect.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
there are ways to do that, and they're all like magical tomes and stuff you can read that will like push your capabilities and stuff past that.
Mm.
It's
Look,
just
if I
stuff you won't
also
really
knew
find in a town, you know.
And since I have medium armor, there's not really anything more other than what you said, enchanted or magical, that I could do to. So I'm just living that 13 AC life, I guess.
Okay, what armor are you wearing?
I medium. All I know is it's medium.
I believe it's the armor we got back in Philgrove, wasn't it?
Didn't we get fairly new armor in Northcliff?
I'm wearing. Oh my god, I can't see with all these 5,000 fucking rings. A hide armor?
Okay, and you have 1 dex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually.
Okay. All right.
Who has
can I-
has the special armor? Was that Morenthal? Is that Morenthal has the armor?
I think I had it, but then someone else was wearing it.
Who has that?
Because I got armor that was better.
What do you mean by special armor?
The armor you guys crafted from the Monster Hunter guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure Faley was ending up wearing it.
Did I? I'm wearing a cloak embroidered with flowers that gives me a +1 in saving throws. That I
No,
always
wasn't
forget that I
that-
have.
Let's see. Let's see who I have marked for that.
What
Yeah,
is the
I don't know.
armor?
That was our monster
I-
hunter armor.
I
thought
had
you
it in my inventory, but then I got rid of it because I'm like, oh, someone else has it. Yeah, the Void Absorption armor.
Okay, it's the last I have is Morenthal has it.
See, I remember having it, but then I remember someone else. I don't remember when it was, but someone else was like, I'm wearing this. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I remembered wrong. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. I'm not using it anyway, to be honest. Plus, I have better armor now anyway.
Okay, so let's give the Void Absorption
Just give it
armor
to Faley.
Faley. It's hide armor,
Let's just
so you can
pretend
still
she's
wear
got
it
it.
as a druid.
What does it do?
I'm giving you the card right now.
Okay.
So it'll be
It'll
the
be
same
better.
AC, but you get basically a resistance of damage types
Oh, nice.
of your choice.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was specific because I remember specifically. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm wearing this, and then I think someone else said that they were wearing it, and it was just like, I guess I misremembered. So I
All
just
good.
deleted it and was like, I
D&D
guess I'm wearing
items
different armor.
is a tale as old as time.
We've got a lot of them, and this campaign's been going for a while.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It has.
yeah, and there's just stuff I don't remember too. So if you're ever like, I thought I had this, let's just talk about it.
Yeah. Let's just fight over it.
Let's just talk about it. Do keep in mind, just because now there has been like enough magic items, your typical attunement slots, you can have 3 things attuned at a time. Some stuff, only if it says it requires attunement, does it require attunement. I think Trilby, you eventually can tune more.
I think so. I currently have 3.
But yeah, just be aware, you can only have 3.
Oh yeah,
Of course.
I've been keeping an eye on which ones I need to be attuned to.
Do the
can
rings
I-
from the Chameleonaire require
There are a
attunement?
few you have
Some of them.
that do say it. So you guys have a, where is it? I believe I wrote
Commander
down
rings
most of your
under-
ring stuff.
under handouts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in one of the handouts.
And he put
And
in
they all should
requires
say.
attunement if it does.
Yeah, it's got the
Yeah.
red if it requires attunement. Not a lot. You only have,
Boy.
I think, 3 so far. So
I sure do always forget. I have it attuned, and I forget that I have +2 to dex saves.
you can toggle that on your sheet if you want.
Yeah, you
So
can
it
just make an
automatically
automatic
does it?
thing in
Automatically
Roll20.
does it. Yeah.
Where would I do that?
That's what I do because I forget all the time.
So here, I'll just pull up.
If you can get in there and do it, then I don't have to Unless we've already done that. I forgot, which
Let's
is
see.
possible. I feel like it might have come up before and you were like, let me just have it automatically happen. Dexterity save.
There you go. +2.
Was it already in there or did you just add it?
I just added it.
Hooray.
Oh, wait, it's dexterity
Now-
saves?
Saves.
There you go, buddy.
Hooray. That's the ring. Great. Oh, nice.
Look at that strength.
Thank you.
Oof, that's great.
Don't look at my strength.
A big -2.
Nice
It's
hit
always
points.
great.
Yeah. I do have 69 hit points.
I'm so
Can I
proud of you,
buy some silver-plated crossbow bolts?
Yes, it would be 100 for 10 pieces of ammo.
Perfect. I will do
I-
that.
Didn't
I
even
want
think
some of
about
those
that.
too.
I will do the exact same thing.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
10,
grab
10 for a
2.
pack of 10, or 100 for a pack of 10.
I'll grab 2 10s.
I just need 10. Just in case. Because if I have to use my sword, we're really in danger.
But comments have been saying I'm so easy on you guys in combat.
Uh-huh. Just because
See this
sometimes we
comment.
get crazy lucky does not mean you're going easy on us.
Meanwhile, Haley literally died.
Yeah.
it was
Literally
one
a die.
time.
How come you guys aren't going down more?
You know how many characters I've had die? All of them.
The number of times I've gotten to like single digits HP on Trilby and just be like, everything's fine, everything's
That's
fine.
crazy.
It's still good. It's still good.
He's still fine. He's just lightly toasted. He's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Coil was sitting at 6 today.
Oh my god.
I was
Oh,
really
no.
worried on those attacks.
Oh, I thought I helped
those
you.
were chunky.
Oh yeah, you did. So he wasn't at 6 anymore, but he went down to 6.
God.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you went that low. I would have healed you more.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage before, I think, last session.
Oh, that's why I didn't know.
Yeah, because I think you had like 2 rounds with Finch by
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
I think I'm done with my shopping.
Shopping
Yeah.
spree.
I grabbed
completed.
10 silver bolts as well, by the way.
Nice.
Now, Dan,
Mm-hmm.
the free enchantment. Gelnick is actually going to enchant and leave behind one of his most prized possessions, his drum shield. He's gonna go in two-handed with his Marak Star.
Yeah.
So he's gonna leave this here with whatever enchanter, and he's gonna like give them like the eye of like, take good care of this, you know.
Mhm.
And what enchantments are available?
So for shield, you can either give it up to a +2, or you can give it damage resistance of an elemental damage of your type, your choice.
Oh.
So fire, cold, acid, poison, lightning, thunder,
Hmm.
and necrotic and radiant. I forgot about those.
I think I'll go with the +2 then.
+2 drum shield.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, they Leon will get working on that ASAP.
And as like Gelnick is leaving the building, like when they have to eventually go, he would like just kind of look back in the direction of the shield as
Aw.
he's leaving, like slowly closing the door, still peeking through as it's closing and closing and closing.
The door closes on a close-up of one big sad eye.
This will be the first time Gelnick would be without his drum in
Oh.
many, many, many years.
Oh.
You have a moment where like you walk outside and you put your hand up to the glass, so then like
Yeah.
you can see just between like the crowd of people, like a light shining down on the drum.
More than a dram, you're my best friend. Come back because we are family.
All right. Any last minute shopping? Are we good?
I think we're good. I am swapping
all I
around
could
some of my
think of.
infusions, but that's
Yeah.
just like on a long
Feel
rest.
free.
I'm gonna give myself necrotic resistant armor because I can do
Ooh.
that.
Nice. All right, you guys get a hold of Odokus. He gives you the go ahead, and gives you the information for a small little stable that's basically on the outskirts of the northeastern side of the crust of the crater. I don't know if I've referred to it as the crust before, but that's like the nickname for the crater. And I'm definitely not just looking for my section in notes. Okay, so yeah, you get the setup. There are 2 horses. There is a carriage with like an actual like sealed interior. It's not just a covered wagon. It is a full like horse and carriage. Or like a stagecoach kind of, if you will. There's an axe beak there for Gelnick, and then there is a small pony there that is saddled up, bit and brittle.
Describe
ready.
the pony. Describe the pony to me.
It's like a tiny horse.
Take a horse. Control
it's-
T.
it's-
Scroll down.
It's covered in like it's a white furred pony.
Oh.
And it's got like almost like rosy kind of little like splotches of brown across it. And it's
Cute.
got like a freckled butt.
What's its name, Dan?
Its name is Ruby.
Oh. Oh.
Ruby. I'm gonna
And-
take care of you, Ruby.
The attendant is like making sure you guys have all the feed and everything that's set up there, and he goes, "Listen, you better take care of her. She's a world-class pony, I tell you what."
I'll take the best care of her I can. Also, I've never ridden a horse before.
Okay, well, just nice and easy. It's a nice straight trek here. I heard you guys are going to Silver Hill. It's nothing to worry about. Stay on the track.
You got it.
All right, now go on, get. And he starts crying. And you guys set out on your. You guys have a few days of travel here out on the road. The first time you guys are kind of on the road, and not via skyship or anything like that. Hang on, I need like all my travel music was skyship theme. What do I do? I would like to. So much of your journey is uneventful. The roads here are busy with travel, especially the first day or two of this journey. You have caravans passing time to time the first few days, the occasional camps set up along the side of the road. You can see just because of like how busy these roads are when it kind of hits nightfall, there's almost like natural clearing spots for you to set up that are just frequented enough that people just use to be like, oh, here's a fire pit already set up and stuff. You can, of course, go off to the side and use your own without any, kind of issue. The leaving behind the crater in the Emerald Sea lead these green covered hills and mountains, these thick pine forests that stretch far above you, creating this natural canopy. You can see the mountains of the Far Reach Mountains to your right side. If you look to your right, and you can see the snow has already covered the peaks of these mountains. That some maybe towards the north are always snowy, but it's starting to descend further and further down the range. Occasional bits of snowfall happen throughout your first 2 days, but most of it melts upon contact with the ground. It'll probably be another month or so before the snow really starts to build. But it does have that kind of crisp bite in the air, and you can see your breaths, and you're kind of away from the comfort of your home for a bit, so it feels like you're out and tough in the wilderness, especially for you, Trilby.
Mm-hmm.
So after your first your day or so of travel, nightfall starts to approach on your second day. While you're riding, and you're probably within maybe like the sun's getting low, so you could probably start camping at whatever time you'd like. And you see ahead of you are this like a large number of wagons and carts all arranged around this like massive bonfire. Like if you've ever been out camping and had like wood pallets and made a campfire out of that, it's like one of those roaring fires. And you can see there's maybe like 12, 15 or so people there, and you kind of hear them more before you can actually see the people in the crowd. Like there's laughing and merriment, and drinks are being had, and you can tell there's some kind of game being played by camp and firelight. And as you kind of get close, you see like one of the figures come out into the road, joined by like a smaller figure, maybe like a kid or something like that. And they just kind of wave and they go, "Hey, you all looking to saddle up for the night? We got a roaring fire and food if you want it."
Do I ever?
Yes, Gilnick loves sharing merriment.
Well, come on. There's plenty of trees. You can saddle up your horses and your axe beak too. Just come on by
And
the fire.
pony.
We got food when you want it.
Also pony.
Oh, see that pony? It's a good-looking pony.
Trilby beams with pride.
Always wonderful to encounter more travelers.
Let's hitch it up.
You hitch it up.
Suss these guys out a little. Just like how they looking?
They're making sounds
looking
of
at
merriment.
specific? Yeah, like what are you trying to suss? Because right now we'll say like you're about to saddle up. You're still kind of on the middle of the road.
I guess like are they being deceitful in any way?
Just give me an insight check. We'll give it on the two that you kind of are talking to.
Yeah, just basically on the ones that we've been talking to. Inside, right?
Yeah.
Jesus. 13.
I mean, they seem pretty merry. Kind of as you're standing there, like the guy kind of like tussles the younger kid's hair and kind of like shoves him back into the crowd. And he kind of gives you a raise of his glass and he goes, "Well, just come on by whenever you're all set up and we'll have a spot for you." From your,
Okay.
I mean, it seems like they're nice. They look like they're wearing commoners' clothes. You didn't see like any visible weapons on them.
Oh, good. Yeah. Friendly people is suspicious.
That's fair, especially for Morinth. So you guys pull over, tie up your animals and stuff, make sure they have feed and everything for the night. Before you kind of head over to the bonfire. You can see there's a bunch of like barrels and crates kind of set out that are being makeshift tables, and some people are sitting. There's like a downed massive tree log by the fire. A few people kind of sitting there, and some of them, have like arms over each other, drinking, and there's like a story being told with a few of them kind of laughing and chiming in. There's like an arm wrestling match happening on one side, cards being played, a few people just kind of like roasting food on the fire and stuff like that. You can smell like some kind of meats or stew being cooked as well, like a little cooking pot is on the side of it. Some people are just staring into the fire, like you know when you kind of get lost at a campfire and you're like enthralled by it. You can see like a few of that happening, but it's just kind of a nice space that you're there. A few people kind of like, as they welcome, they go like, "Hey, welcome on in, come on in, just grab some food, grab a seat."
Thank you.
So
don't mind if I do.
One of them kind of like saddles up to you, and like we'll say maybe there's like a buffet area line that they're kind of going through. And he goes, "So where are you all coming from, heading to?"
No, we're all from we're coming in from Northcliffe, heading up north of Northcliffe you know, north
no,
to
I get
south.
it. Listen,
but-
it makes no sense, right? It's pretty stupid. Whoever named that town.
Yes, Gelner continues to be confused by common language.
Yeah. So, are you guys headed up to Blackfang then?
I forgot where we're going to.
Trilby would forget.
It's 3 days
He'd be
ride. We're
enamored
going
by the
somewhere
pony.
north-ish.
This is
I don't
the-
remember.
Here we go. We'll go over here.
I wrote down other information. Yeah, we're about there on the map.
That's what you just say out loud.
Yeah.
You're heading to
Just kinda
Silver
pointing.
Hill, if you remember, Trilby.
Silver Hill, which is right there to the kind of a little more west. But, you know, we're heading over there. Yeah, Silver Hill.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never been myself. They don't let the normal folks in.
Is that? I haven't heard about that.
It's like a place for all those like magic folk only kind of thing.
Oh. Well, I'm not
I've heard
very
it's-
magic.
I've heard it's lovely though. If you do go in, I'm sure it's great.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Where you heading?
We're all
I'm
headed up
Trilby,
Black
by the
Flame.
way.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. Dane is his name.
Oh, hi, Dane.
Yeah, we're headed up to Blackfang. A few of us actually headed down into Northcliff. We kind of just passed ways, decided what the hell, set up camp and have a little party. We don't ever pass each other on the trail every now and then.
You betcha. That life out here on the road, right?
I'm getting the feeling you aren't on the road much. Trilby, was it?
Yep, that's me. No, I'm originally from Philgrove. I haven't really been out too much.
That's way up there.
That is way up there. I'm far from home.
Yeah. Well, hey, you saddled up with us. We'll make sure you're nice and safe through the night. It's better to stay in numbers on the trail. That's one thing you learn real quick.
I appreciate that, Dane.
Well,
Oh,
I'm gonna keep you.
I gotta get and move up in line. They got all the little
Yeah,
hot
yeah.
dog wieners
Yeah,
in the, little,
yeah.
in the buffet line.
Yeah, we're running low on plastic forks, so I'll go get some more of those real quick.
Okay, sure. If you need help, let me know.
Yeah. And people kind of just like they just kind of do that with the group of you. Like they'll every now and then they'll bump and like say, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" and introduce themselves and tell a little. But it's a pretty nice little night. Everyone, give me a perception check.
Gladly.
I was gonna say I don't like this.
Oh.
I knew.
I am not paying attention.
13. And here I thought I was trying to be
Hobson brought a
perceptive.
book with him for the road.
I think Hobson is very absorbed, and it's like he never thought of like camping party as a combination thing you could sort of do or like make it as cozy and like fun as this. He's like taking notes. It's like, this is a great idea.
So this is a bit into the evening. Like you guys have been around for a bit. Trilby and Coil. The two of you, actually, Phaley, you're included in this as well. The three of you notice all the food and drink you've been having, none of them are having.
Cool.
Phaley, you notice in the fire, you catch the telltale sign of a skull. Human skull. Now, as Scout's honor here, who had food and drink? We'll say like maybe like an hour or two into being with these folks.
Gelnek definitely had lots of food and drink.
Hobson did as well.
Trilby as well.
Didn't
I
want to be
feel
rude.
like Phaley would have had like if they had rolls, like little something small, she would have had it, but she wouldn't have had a full meal.
Mm-hmm.
I think because Morinthal was still like not trusting of them, he wouldn't have eaten unless someone forced him to.
Yeah. I think that's totally fair for Morinthal. Like,
Mhm.
that makes sense for Morinthal to me. And obviously, Coil, you're good.
Yeah, Thalia
And
didn't
Coil's
trust them,
here.
but she would have definitely nibbled on a bread. But if there's
Yeah.
not a bread to nibble on, then no, she wouldn't have had anything.
Okay. So you guys notice this through the night. Like, it's nothing directly you're looking for. You just start to notice, like, the stuff that you've been taking. They're pulling food out from other places. Like, they're having food that's not presented. And Phelan, you're noticing, like, when you all kind of sit by the fire, and like some wood shifts and, you know, like a bunch of embers kind of fall out, you can see the human teeth and the kind of snout of a human skull in the fire before it kind of like disappears under embers.
Am I sitting like next to Coil or near Coil?
Sure.
Bailey's gonna turn to Coil. Hey, did you notice anything weird about the food here? Knowing that he doesn't eat, but like wanted to know if he noticed what she was noticing.
I feel like you guys shouldn't eat any of it.
Not to alarm anyone, but there's also I think there's human remains in the fire.
What?
What are you talking about? This is merriment food. This
Where
is
the fuck
travel
did you all come from?
Oh shit! Fuck.
Oh shit!
why-
Scatter.
I thought you guys were like saying that to the group. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I thought we were together.
I imagine like maybe
You probably overheard, yeah.
overheard or just walking
Sorry.
by. I love that. I love that.
We gotta
Yeah.
put a bell on Gelnick.
Bailey like whips around, not expecting anyone to have heard, and just kind of whispers again, "There's human remains in the fire." Is Trilby holding any food right now?
He is reaching. He has got like a little corn dog, and it's going into his
Bailey
mouth.
slaps his hand and slaps it out of his hand.
Bailey.
Trilby, no one else here is eating any of the food. No one that belongs here.
They're all
that's-
eating food. What do you
They're
mean?
not eating the food that they're serving us. There's human
Oh.
remains in the fire. Trilby?
That isn't Bart, is it?
No, it's not Bart.
I love that.
Okay.
Not forever, but you know. He's not here.
Okay.
Something's not right.
Well, I did eat a lot of their food.
Yeah, it's
a lot
probably
of
not
it.
great, bud. It's
Um,
probably not great.
Do I have any kind of like the detection thing that I can use? No, not really. No.
I guess we could just see if Trilby wakes up in the morning or not.
Well, okay. Now I'm nervous.
No, well, maybe you shouldn't have had 8,000 different things to eat.
They offered me 8,000. I was hungry. I was on a pony all day. I'm tired. I want to eat.
Trilby, okay.
I guess I could just drink my potion of lesser restoration and just. If I am poisoned.
Do you think we could find where they're getting their food? We snuck around. Not me, obviously.
I could probably.
Did you eat any of their food?
I had a roll.
Well.
Yeah, I know.
Why are you concerned? You look fine.
Hi, Morinthal. Come on down.
There's human remains of the. Bailey sighs and then just wild shapes into a cat.
This
that-
conversation is over.
And then just starts to wander off trying to see if she can find where the other food is coming from.
Was that the food, or did she just do that?
Are you being sneaky, cat?
She does that.
Yeah, she's gonna try to like. I mean, she's as sneaky as a cat needs to be. I don't know how common they are here, but
Yeah. Just give me a stealth check with the kitty. Okay. You are a sneaky cat. It is not hard for you to find. Some of the covered wagons have just like other trays of food out, other cooked meals and stuff. It just looks like they're clearly pulling from a different array of presented foods than what they offered you.
is there like a drumstick?
Yeah, sure.
Can I pick it up in my mouth and bring it to Trilby?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You sneak a drumstick.
Perfect.
Nice. He takes it from the cat and reaches up as
I
if
like
to
that
eat
he
it.
doesn't even think about it.
Ooh.
Oh, a
Meat from
cat's
a
giving
cat.
me food.
Well, Trilby's gonna hold and he's gonna stare at this drumstick, see if there's anything off about it.
Give a perception, investigation, whatever you want.
Investigation. I got points in that. There we go.
Looks like a nice, like maybe some kind of turkey or, a large chicken or something. Looks like it's just some good meat.
I eat it.
Delicious.
You die.
That's good.
Hobson's not getting any weird, like, detect magic vibes on anything around that, like, anything that seems unusual, right?
Let's see. There's kind of one guy who's he's kind of the guy who called you over initially, and he was the one who was like chatting you up first in line. It looks like a lot of
Dane.
people kind of respect. Yeah, it's Dane.
My best friend Dane.
He kind of looks like he has some kind of level of respect in here. He's wearing this kind of like almost like a duster. And that duster pings magical, and he's wearing boots that ping magical. Other than that, nothing really catches your guard from anything else. Like you kind of just peek through the camp, and that's about it.
All right. Like if the buffet was glowing, I'd have gotten more worried, but
Can Faylee walk around too and see if she can see anyone like discussing anything that perhaps they wouldn't want us to know?
Absolutely. You're still cat?
Yes, I never
All right.
came out.
Give me perception check or investigation if you're like looking for specifics. One thing you notice, you kind of hop around between a few of the wagons that are still covered. One of the carts that's kind of more secluded. You check through. There's there's crates and barrels. There's like a large barrel of ale and wine. Some crates that have food, and you can see there's kind of like an array of weapons scattered there. And you can see there are quite a few like garments there. Some of them clearly bloodied. Just kind of balled up into the corner. Another thing you catch with a 25 is a few people that are conversing. They're not really saying anything interesting, but one thing you catch on both of them is sometimes they like pull up their sleeve to like scratch an itch or something like that, and you can see like telltale like almost like a sleeve tattoo on both of them. It's totally covered in burn marks.
We gotta go.
It's fine. I'm sure it's.
Okay, but I don't like overhear any conversations or anything.
Yeah, if they're doing a front, they're doing a good job because a lot of the conversation is just merriment and joy and swapping stories.
Okay. Faylee's gonna go back to the group and come out of Wild Ship. We gotta go.
What happened?
Why?
Okay, well, let me lay this out for you. Since human remains in the fire and they're not eating the same food they're feeding us isn't enough for you all.
yeah, can you give us a third thing?
I can take or leave it.
I found
Third thing.
I found a bunch of bloody clothing in one of the caravans, and it seems like they are marked underneath their clothing. They have some sort of mark that seems almost maybe burnt. I don't think we should stay here. I really think we should be on our way.
What if we just
I think we should at least suggest it and see how they react.
okay. That's really good. Let's say that Faylee is telling the truth and that they're bad. they're not gonna let us go if we say that they're bad. So why don't we just spend the night? One of us keeps watch, and then we head out in the morning and say thanks for the food.
But if they've done something to the food,
then we already ate all the food.
Morning.
Yeah.
Gelnick believes that these are well-intentioned people. If they have nothing to hide, we should be able to leave just as well.
What do you mean they're well-intentioned people?
Well,
how do you
they
know
are-
their blood wasn't, an accident amongst them?
There was way too much for it to be an accident amongst them.
I don't know, accidents can contain a lot of blood, trust me.
Gelnick believe if there is suspicions, then we may leave.
You know what? Fine. And Faylee, just stands up and walks off away from everyone.
What direction?
Alright.
The direction that's the farthest away from any of the people that are there.
Okay. So you probably start walking back onto the main road because
Yeah.
the rest you would either that or you'd be going into the woods.
Honestly, I was kind of picturing her going into the woods.
Okay, you go into the woods.
Oh no, Bailey.
Well, Gelnick believes it might be best to follow her.
I don't know what's in the woods here.
I think we should suggest that we're going to leave before.
Yeah.
Suggest
I
nothing.
guess.
I'm going after her.
Very well.
I'm gonna wipe my turkey-stained fingers on my pants and
Gelnick's
follow
gonna
after
go
Faylee.
Get the mounts then, since we're leaving. He's gonna go get all the
Mm-hmm.
the reins and stuff and start bringing them along.
Sure
We
thing.
probably can't bring the carriage, but at least we can make sure they don't take the animals. Right?
Why can't we bring the carriage?
Into the woods?
It'd be a
I
bit
don't know.
thick.
I kind of assumed.
I don't know. How thick are the woods, Stan?
It's
Yeah.
like a
One
pine
C or two.
forest, so it's like they cover there is a canopy overhead, so they're pretty close. You could definitely get a carriage through parts of it, but it's not going to be like a straight ride or anything like that.
All right. Well,
Well, why don't we just go get Faylee?
all right.
Let's just go get
For the
Bailey.
record, Faylee did not expect anyone to go after her.
Well, you got everyone
Good
with you
enough.
now,
Good enough.
basically.
Yeah.
Bailey.
Gelnick was fine with leaving because he's like, if they're
Yeah.
bad, they'll stop us and we'll know. If they're not, then they have no
Yep.
reason to follow us.
Yeah.
Bailey, get back here.
All right, so is everyone going after Faylee? And Gelnick, are you still working with the animals?
Nah, he'll leave. I don't know, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Why don't I help you with the animals while everyone else goes out
All right.
to get Bailey?
That works.
That works.
Okay. So on Team Faylee, you walked out into the woods.
I sure did.
Mm-hmm. It's dark. It's starting to get cold away from the fire.
I can see, thankfully.
You can see.
Trilby cannot.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
How far
Basically.
are you walking into the woods? I guess I should ask that.
I was just gonna walk until I found a little clearing or a rock to sit on so that she could just chill out and be in the nature, away from the people who she suspects are actually murderers.
Like a approximate distance.
I don't know, man. I don't know how feet work. I mean, I would
You and
say
me both.
she's probably out of sight of the main big area where everything was happening. But she could probably if someone, I don't know, dude, if someone started walking towards the woods, she might have a view on them barely.
Okay.
However many feet that is.
Got it. So
I don't know
a
how
few
Snake
hundred
works.
feet maybe. So you're still within earshot, but you can't quite see the inside of the camp or anything like that
I
anymore.
can't see the inside of the camp at all.
Got it.
I could only see if someone started walking out, and it like if they were walking for like a minute or two, I could start to see them in the distance.
Okay. You find yourself a nice little clearing, a little log to sit on. You kind of sit for a minute there. You one thing you notice that you maybe hadn't noticed before is you don't see your breath anymore in this form.
Oh wow.
And as that kind of realization comes over to you, you see a few of your party members approaching.
Bailey looks genuinely surprised because she was pissed. She just wanted to walk away.
There you are.
Haley,
Hmm.
come on, we're leaving.
Okay. Yeah, we should.
Is
Yeah.
Faley still a cat?
No.
Okay. Making sure.
Why?
If I could talk as a cat, I would have stayed.
The dream.
Yeah, we should probably go. I think you're right. Thought about it a little bit.
Did you think about it a little bit? Did you? Okay.
A little bit.
All right. You're welcome for the drumstick, by the way.
It was really good.
Yeah, it wasn't poisoned.
It is weird that they have 2 pairings of food.
Is it?
We should hit the road and
We really should.
find somewhere to rest that's far from them. Now.
Yeah, let's go.
I can barely see. Can someone lead the way?
I gotcha.
I don't have my special goggles on. I didn't think we're gonna be out in the woods.
I didn't think
As-
we'd be out in the woods either.
You four start walking back. Morenthal and Gelnick, you're getting the ride ready. And you hear footsteps come from by you, and it's Dane. And he goes, "Hey, you guys looking to head out early, or sun just
Oh.
went down. It's not great to go out on the trail. Is everything all right?"
Yes. We simply member is feeling a bit homesick and overcome with emotion. So perhaps we're going to find a clearing that is maybe a bit more familiar.
You know what? It's totally understandable.
But thank you for taking us in and providing us with food and merriment and joy in this travel.
Hey, it was a pleasure having you all around. It's always nice to meet some new folks on the trail. Let me help you there. And he starts untying some of the other like one of the other horses from the tree while you guys are getting the others ready.
Say, friend, Gelnick does not mean any disrespect by this, but one of our party members noticed that the sets of food you were serving were of a different sort to the ones that you were eating.
He pauses, untying the ride, and then he continues and he goes, "Well, you see, we did a bit of game hunting before, and well, to be honest, we kept some of the better cuts for, our own. We don't want to. It sounds rude now that I'm saying it out loud, but we worked hard for that hunt, so we wanted to keep the good meat
Of
for
course.
us." So.
Gelnick hunts trophy hunts himself, so understandable.
Sorry, we should have been more upfront about that. That is our mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Can Gelnick insight that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Dan was practically begging you to.
19.
You pick up on there's a tension to him now of you notice something he didn't want you to notice.
Is he doing an LA Noir face, Dan?
You big caught him
trying
doing
to-
an LA Noir face.
I'm trying to glean if he caught on to anything that I said.
Does he know that we know that he knows that we know?
Yeah, it's hard to pick up on something like that. I would say it's more of like what you can read. What he just told you is not the truth.
Right, okay. But I can't read if he can read if what I said was not the truth.
Correct.
That's double insight. You don't have
That's double insight. Yeah.
That's when I'm at 20th level. It's when I gain double insight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When I graduate from double leader to double investigator.
Oh.
You get the
And then
suspicion
double
of
chief.
like the fact that you even considered asking something like that makes him think you know more than you're saying.
Okay, that may have made a mistake then. I'm sorry in advance.
No,
We're
that was
already
lovely.
leaving it
That
fine.
was beautiful.
Sorry to the party that it's something we may have avoided something bad, but now I've just pulled us back in.
I mean, we ate their food already. We're in it.
We're already in it. He did nothing wrong.
It's like one of those things where I wish Faley had been there to be like, Kelnick, what the fuck are you doing?
Gelnick
I love-
believes in honor and upfrontness.
Yes, no,
I
that
love
was
it.
very
And-
Galnack. That was
and
incredibly
how's this?
Galnack.
I'm clapping.
It's how the Ustinky raised him. Honor.
There's
But
something
as-
very funny
as
about
a-
getting like judgmental shade from like Fava Beans Faley on your lying.
Very well. Good travels to you then.
Yeah, same to you all. And as you kind of, he hands you the reins to like one of the other horses. You guys get everything set up, and that's when the rest of your crew comes out of the woods, and you can see Morenthal and Gilnick have the ride ready.
Oh, Ruby! Trilby runs over and hugs Ruby's neck, which is
Jeez.
probably not very high up.
Just like,
Let's go.
We should go.
all right.
Yep.
Is everyone in the stagecoach, or where is everyone? Out of curiosity.
Gelnick will be on his mount.
Okay.
Trilby's struggling to get onto his.
Stagecoach, because he doesn't know how to ride a horse.
Yeah, I'm probably
Yeah, stagecoach.
Okay. All right. You guys set out. Who is steering?
Oh no.
Because it's dark.
Ideally,
do I-
someone who can see.
Do I know how to
Oh,
steer?
I feel like there's a level that you would probably know just being a druid of communicating
I'll-
with animals in some regard of steering them. There's
Yeah,
gotta be
I'll-
some
just-
I'll
overlap
steer
there.
then.
Just telling the animals, hey, can you take a left up here?
Yeah. Give me an animal handling check. We'll see that as like a how you feel comfortable with handling the carriage. Yeah.
Pretty good.
You've probably in the past before, and maybe it's not your like favorite thing or you feel super skilled at it, but you can definitely handle it.
Okay. Yeah, then
Out-
I'll do it then.
Out of curiosity, can I see how I'm doing with Ruby?
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I was like, can I just do animal handling? But yeah, we can. Oh, I'm holding on.
Okay, you got on the horse. Okay, now you can give me an
Okay.
animal handling check.
Okay.
Oh, Ruby loves you.
Oh my God, Ruby's the
Aw.
best pony ever.
Ruby loves you.
It's
You're
going
not
great.
It almost comes like Ruby loves you so much. Like like, did someone put like sugar cubes or like a carrot in my pocket when I wasn't
Oh
paying
my
attention?
God.
But no,
She's
Ruby
just that
loves
good.
you. Yeah.
She's just that sweet. What a great pony. I hope nothing bad happens to her.
Why would you say that?
So you guys ride. It's slower going travel because the horses sure can't see in the dark. But Faley, you can guide them, so it's a little slower pace than moving through the day. I need everyone except for Coil and Morenthal to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go.
Yahoo. Uh-oh.
5 + 1.
14.
13.
Okay. So Hobson, Morenthal, and Coil, you notice suddenly the stagecoach gets a little bumpy and has a sudden stop as everyone else in your party has fallen asleep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The axe beak kind of like stops by itself. Ruby kind of bumps into the back of the stagecoach, and you're kind of in a not a pothole or anything like that, but you went off road, and everyone is just zonked out cold.
Wait, who else awake?
Hobson, Morenthal, and Coil.
Okay. Has Hobson felt anything? Like, because he definitely ate stuff. Does he like feel?
You feel like a little
drowsy?
drowsy for sure, and like almost like it. Maybe it's like the equivalent of like you're having like a late night of work, and you kind of do the like shake, and you're like, oh, actually, that gave me enough energy to keep going, you know?
Yeah.
And you feel like unnaturally drowsy up until that point.
I'm glad I burned my good rolls on a stupid bit with a pony.
Oh no.
I think that camp food's kicking in.
We should pull them over, I guess.
What implication? Wait, if I was driving and I fell asleep,
Yeah, you went off road and the carriage has like stopped because the wheel.
Okay. Caught. I misunderstood. I thought we just got caught in the road. Okay, I'm got it now.
Yeah, you're just snoozing. Rain's totally slack.
Fuck.
Bring the others inside the carriage.
Okay.
Yeah, Coil will help carry people. Get Gelneck off the axe.
Oh no, Gelneck couldn't do another bite. Okay, maybe he could.
Starts munching on fucking Trilby's shirt.
Yeah.
Hobson tries to tie Ruby onto the carriage, and normally I just say he does that, but I do have like a -1 in animal handling. Can I roll for it just to see if that goes badly?
Let's do it.
Okay. 11.
Okay, Ruby. We'll say you get Ruby and the axe beak. Both of them aren't like cooperative, but you get them attached to the stagecoach in some way.
Cool. Okay. All right.
Are either of you good at driving this?
Never done it.
Coil. With your passive perception, you notice as Morenthal is talking to you, looking out the back of the stagecoach, you can see bright firelight approaching.
We're about to have company, though.
Oh, good.
Well, is everyone in?
Yes.
You tied them. Got the pony and the beak attached.
The other side. Yep.
I guess. Oh god, he's gonna pick up the reins and try and figure out how to get us going.
Okay. Let's do an animal handling check here.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a nat one.
They do not respond well to Morenthal. Does someone else want to step in? Because
Start going backwards.
yeah, they kind of just
Coil will
start
come in
backing
and
up.
try.
Okay. It's a higher
All right.
DC because
Oh my God.
Oh.
no.
Oh boy.
Hobson, can you try?
Hobson, save us.
Sure.
Yay. Okay. It's kind of a fiasco, but you do get the ball rolling. And it's a slow go, but the horse is moving. The pony is still tied. The axe beak is still following. Your party members, you try to vigorously shake them awake, and there's just no response. They're safe and they're alive, but they are just zonked out.
And Hobson see?
Hobson can see. I took the Devil Sight.
I was gonna say
invocation last level, and thank God.
Awesome.
I was gonna say if you can't, then Morinthal will just be like spotter.
Yeah, just
like,
over his shoulder.
Left,
It's like,
left,
okay,
left,
there's a rock.
left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And ever so faintly, you see the firelight and the figures carrying it disappear in the rearview mirror of this carriage.
So in the reflection of Coil.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hobson reaches up and adjusts Coil's head angle. And is like, okay. Okay.
Lowers
I think we're
Coil's
losing
head
them.
slightly.
Yeah, I think we're losing them.
Oh my god,
goodness.
I love it. And it's a rough night of controlling these basically blind horses. But luckily it's a well-traveled road. It's pretty easy, even with the slow pace you're doing. You outspeed the approaching threat, and you make it to morning. And groggily, the rest of you all who were drugged come out of it. It's one of those, like, you don't feel rested from it. It's just like a groggy morning following, but you're alive and you're in the carriage where you don't remember what happened last.
Perhaps Gelnek called down Aether the Breaker himself. With how much the partying must have been.
Have we learned our lesson yet?
No.
Whoa. I was more tired than I thought.
Depends what the lesson was supposed to be.
Don't eat food from strangers.
It was so yummy. They were nice.
Oh, we don't see a problem with there being human remains in the fire or blood in the fucking caravan. Oh,
Shut up, Morinthal. Bailey just kind of like turns around and crosses her arms, and just pissed.
Apologies for not trusting you at your word, Fayley. You'll try to be more trusting.
I'm gonna check my bag. This morning, right?
Time for a bag pull.
I'm like half awake and like
woke up.
just like
with
reach.
that.
Yeah, I just like reach over and just something falls out of the bag probably. I rolled a 3. Just a 3.
When you tip the bag over, you hear like a dong 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 dong, and you can see this metal tuning fork fall out of the bag.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. And he
Looks like
maybe
just
falls
a
back
nice,
asleep.
simple one. Yeah, nothing fancy about it.
Great.
Imagine if this is how we party wiped. How embarrassing would it be? Just like on the road,
Alice in our sleep.
just traveling to a place.
Would have been awful. Embarrassing.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Thus ends Dan Jones and Dragons.
Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Were they human?
Yeah.
Okay. Just like cultists or something.
Just for fun, like we'll say as you guys are explaining information, everyone give me a history check.
Yeah, all right.
Listen, Gelnek has seen many cultures. Some are stranger than others. He's not here to judge.
19.
Some people just want to burn bones. You know?
Yeah, they're flammable-ish. Not really.
You know, use every part of the buffalo.
That's a buffalo.
Okay, so folks who got higher than 15, you may recall a faction that you've encountered before, maybe a little bit more tamed than you're realizing now. A typical entrance into the Burning Spears is to go through literally burning yourself and scarring yourself with burns. Whereas, you know, Han and stuff that you met in Philgrove were maybe a little more tamed and controlled by the Crown's Guard. These are more of the line of what you would expect with the Burning Spears. And one of the ways they worship Cascos is to feed the fire. And maybe that's with sacrifices.
Hmm.
Well, sacrifices have to be made.
But that all comes to you as you guys are discussing it. The
Like,
next
oh
day.
yeah.
And as you're discussing it, in the distance, Hobson, a familiar sight to you, as an old place of employment that you're familiar with its pompous nature and maybe unwelcoming design. You approach the city of Silverhill, and I need different music because it's changed the location. You can see this steep cliff dropping down several hundred feet. This massive tower is built in the center of a lake. There's small bodies of water that kind of dot the exterior of the lake, and waterfalls that drop off the north and south into the distance. The lake is filled with traffic and small little boats moving about. There's like a small few docks that are kind of stationed and connected to the base of this tower. Maybe a few small like little trade vessels coming in between different docks, connecting to these larger lakes. On the path before you, however, I'm sorry, I'm so burpy right now, is this large 60-foot wide bridge that extends over the cliff and meets the central spire of this tower. This bridge feels like impossible, like with how far it's extending out, because it's maybe like half a mile plus in length, just connecting to this tower, and it's a hefty piece of architecture. It has these like immaculately cared for white stone paths that weave between trees and shrubs placed throughout of it. Arcane lanterns float every 20 or so feet along the edges of the bridge, and you can see stationed at a few spots are these large, maybe 15-foot tall, like golems with these massive shielded arms. And at the end of it, you can see a totally sealed stone exitway with two of those golems on either side. For Final Fantasy XIV folks, think like in terms of architecture, old Charlian kind of design, like a lot of white stones and greenery, and maybe like hints of metals, and instead of like gold, more like silver. So yeah, this is Silverhill. The central tower is basically the entire town. What you know of it just from word of mouth or working here before is it's kind of a safe haven of mages. A lot of mages go here to retire, or if they prove themselves in the academic and arcane fields, they can come here and have a more focused study. Only basically maybe like dock workers and stuff are really permitted that are not mages within the city, and it's basically keeping to that base dock system to the massive tower. As you kind of walk up this path with your carriage and everything, you can see the stone door kind of is unmade in front of you, like one of those you know those like you know when you see like a blueprint drawing that's like rendered as an animation, and each part kind of comes apart separately and like pulls to the side? It's like that,
Yeah.
but like with each brick and small little fragments that make up this like ornate door. All of it pulls aside, and you can see this elf walking through with this regal like silver and blue gown, kind of walking out. And he holds what looks like almost like a clipboard or something, and two of the golems activate and turn towards your cart. And he just kind of waits for like one of you to present yourself, and he just goes, "Welcome to the city of Silverhill, travelers. As you can no doubt see, this is a protected establishment. What brings you here?"
Hello. My name's Trilby Hornsparrow, and we are the Flower Crowns on official business of the committee from Northcliff. Per Adoka Standar. He didn't really tell us what to say.
You're the group from Adokus, I see.
Yes.
Hello.
I think I'm looking for a Raya.
Yes, Raya, I believe is your contact. You are off to Varuel, I believe. Off to
That's the
Joria.
one.
Yes. Well, if you'll come with me, we will make sure your wagon and animals are taken care of in your absence. And I will take you to the teleportation room.
Thank you.
And she kind of just waits for you all to like dismount, you know, give Ruby a little pets and stuff like that, and
I'm
give
gonna
that
miss you,
seek some
Ruby.
love.
Whoever goes to take Ruby's reins, I'm like, be good to her.
It's you see like two more elves kind of come out, and they like as they do that, they almost look at you like you know better, like they give you that look.
Oh, jeez.
One look at Trilby, like, this is the expert? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
And once you're all ready, this individual leads you in. And they say, so you'll be taken to our teleportation circle chambers, and there the staff can walk you through the procedure to wherever you may be heading and maybe finding this Raya. Just for the record, please do not attempt any small talk or bother any of our citizens in the short time you're within our city. They're very busy and important individuals, and they have no time for questions from your kind. Thank you. And
Our kind.
she
Hobson kind of
starts.
disguises a little like sort of small, not like a full eye roll, just sort of like a deep inhale, just sort of like, I remember this. Okay.
Yeah.
Like just settling back in.
Very, very. It's the attitude you come to expect from everyone in Silverhill. Is a pompous mage who knows better than you is kind of every citizen here. She leads you in, and this central column of the city is built around this silver and glass crystal lift. You can see through the floor when you're standing in it. And it has these like ornate filigree patterns of silver kind of carved into it. She raises her hand up to the crystal, and you can see this like small blue emanating glow come from her hand. And the crystal activates and starts moving down. And the view from this tower is surreal, as I had music prepared. Where is it? There we go. White, everything is beautiful and perfect. White, finely polished stone and marble make up the majority of the structure. These large, massive windows fill the entire tower with natural light. Libraries upon libraries fill so much of the space. Mages of all sorts move from space to space, some calmly enjoying the morning sun and reading a tome, others hands full of scrolls and books rushing to make a new discovery. Alchemy labs are fully stocked with every reagent and you could possibly need, summoning chambers with unique glyphs inscribed on the floor, golems being constructed left and right of different designs and builds. It's a mage's haven. After a few moments, this tower quickly descends to the bottom chamber. It's one of the lower levels. You can tell kind of as you move down into the tower, the kind of surreal nature kind of fades, and it's maybe more structurally sound here towards the base. And also like maybe more of the workers and stuff who live within the tower are stationed here. One of the stops that you come to is this large stone chamber. There are no windows in this area, but it's warmly lit with torchlight. The woman who is guiding you releases her hand, and as the channeled magic stops, the lift stops with you. And she walks you into a small little room. There's two figures in here. Behind the desk is a gnome in his later years. Maybe he has some white mutton chops, a bald head, and he's laughing alongside a human man. Maybe late 50s, salt and pepper hair, wearing a mishmash of clothes that you can't tell if they're like really high quality or they're like rubbish. Like it's that kind of level of like Jack Sparrow kind of vibe of is like, is this really good or really bad? He has a lit pipe in one hand, and he clearly was just telling a story to this gnome and got him in laughs. The woman says, "Thank you for your time in Silverhill, and please," and she just leaves.
Please visit. Actually, no.
And the gnome looks up and he goes, "Hey, I heard you guys are the ones coming in to head out to Varu El. Is that right?"
That is indeed correct.
All right. Well, have you all teleported before?
No.
It'll go just fine. Don't worry about it. All right.
This is very exciting.
Don't trust you.
The weirdest sensation is, you know when you like jump in a pool of water? You know?
Yes. Very
Yes.
refreshing.
Yeah, it's a nice sudden change. Your entire atmosphere changes in a moment. You know, you're wet. It's a totally new visual landscape. Imagine that, but there's no liquid. The temperature will change, especially heading to Varu El. It's going to be warm compared to here. It takes a moment to adjust to it. So just give your body some time.
Oh, this is very exciting.
But all right, let me just make sure I got all the glyphs in. And he pulls out this big tome, flips a few pages, and you can see like each page is just like runic magic on like glyphs and different things like that. And he stops on one, and you can see this intricate circle carved with like all these very precise little runes on it. And he goes over to the center of the chamber where you can see there's kind of like a groove set into the floor for like a permanent teleportation circle. And he basically just, with his hand, carves in these like magical runes in each place. And as they do, it lights up the entire circle. And he goes, "All right, well, once the 6 of you are in there, we'll give you a little wave and then you'll be off. And I hope you have a good time in Varu El. I'm sure it'll be great."
Thank you.
And the other guy goes, "Aren't they being sieged by demons right now? That's the last I heard." He goes, "Listen, I'm just here to do my job." And the other guy goes, "All right, well, yeah, enjoy your stay. Fight some demons. That's cool as shit."
My name's Trilby. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Dave's Hayden. Pleasure to meet you, Trilby.
Hayden?
Oh,
Hayden.
Nice to meet you, Hayden.
Hayden.
Thank you for sending us on our way.
Oh, I'm just here to watch.
Oh, what? But you were working with the... Never mind.
Oh, this is all Nullum stuff. I just came down here to slack off. And the gnome just goes, "Yeah, well, I would say you're distracting me, but no one ever comes here, so... enjoy your stay. See you soon." And he snaps his fingers, and as he does, it is like you jump in the deep end of the pool. Like, there is a sudden, immediate change of your location and the like air pressure, the temperature, the humidity, the barometric, like everything changes. And it's a little disorienting at first. Before you realize you are in this this totally new space. It's a simple stone room. We can't have Silverhill music going for this because we have to have Varu El music playing for this. Ooh. Your sense of being returns. You find yourself in a similarly designed room. Simple stonework with an intricate carved runic circle in the ground below you. One thing that's different, though, is this circle is placed within the confines of what looks to be a prison cell.
Okay.
Heavy iron bars are keeping the group closed in. There's no other furniture in here, and you can see there's just like a simple kind of iron-locked door that you're only there for like a handful of seconds before the door opens. And there you can see this tanned half-elf man step through the door, and he goes, oh shit, the group from Silverhill, yes? Sorry, just a minute. And he fiddles with his belt, and he has like a set of keys, and he comes over and he unlocks the cell, and he goes, sorry about that. We don't have many people come through, and usually people that come through are, maybe not the most savory of individuals. It's just a safety precaution. Welcome to Varo L. How can I help you?
We are from Northcliff, assigned on a mission.
I think it's more us who can help you.
I do believe that is true. We've got a bit of hardships going on. Is there anywhere in particular I can direct you specifically to?
We're here to meet with Raya.
Ah, yes, Raya. Okay, here, follow me, and he leads you a bit away from this small little chamber. There's a few other like security precautions of doors and locks he goes through. And he opens the door, and you see this beautiful port city that's an oasis on the edge of this lush tropical forest. The air is warm. It's a nice welcome from the few days on the trail that you just spent that were, starting to approach freezing temperatures.
Trilby starts taking off his various scarves and things that he was wearing to bundle up.
Yeah, 100%. It's like immediately got to disrobe some stuff. To the north, you a thing that immediately catches your sight is there a thin smoke trail that's constantly pouring from this wicked tall mountaintop. To the south and east, you see the sparkling bay that the city is built all within and around. It's a city built on like oranges, reds, and tan colors, almost like all clay structures. It contrasts beautifully with the sparkling blue water that breaks up the city with these hand-carved waterways, almost like a Venice, but not as tall buildings. There's like a spider-like web array of docks as you kind of get further out into the bay area. Some of the buildings are actually just fully built over water without ground support. And surprisingly, there's a lot of people and stuff moving from space to space, carrying bundles of food, cloth, spice, and cargo. The smell of salt water and ocean greets you as the sun pours down. It's pleasant, and for what you've been told of this place is, it feels a little weird. Much like the guide is kind of like describing to you of like, we've had a bit of trouble with not only the tower, but we've recently had some of the Zotrians attacking the citizens. So even though people may be out and about, we're used to hostile tensions. So even if the people look, out and selling stuff and everything's good, there is a bit of tension in the air, if you will. And as he says that, and you kind of look around at some of the people's faces, you notice every now and then, like, you catch someone glaring out into the distance, and following their trail, there you see it in the center of this bay is a massive tower, almost kind of reminiscent of Silverhill, but alien in design. The heart of the keep in its awakened state. It's floating towers jutting out the sides of this one central, tall, massive spire, connecting by singular covered parapets, sharp diagonal angles in the design that seem not structurally sound or possible. Jagged edges and points throughout the entire design give it a more threatening and oppressive aura. And it sits in the center of the bay. There's no connection to the coast whatsoever. It's just kind of suspended with this like stone pillar rising up out of the bay. The few ships that you do see sailing are either giving it a very wide berth or not even approaching the bay and sticking to like the few docks that are on the outside coast of the oceans. And as you get to this kind of spot outside and you're taking this all in, the tour guide or the teleportation guide kind of comes out and he goes, okay, so what you're going to do is you head down this ramp. You should see the Maelstrom there. It's the name of one of our favorite taverns. It's built on an inverted ship galleon. It's very easy to spot, and it should have pretty good traffic. It's still quite popular in these tough times. he says, "Is there anything else I can provide for you all?"
Hey, you've done so much. Thank you for your. Thanks for getting us out of the cell.
Of course. Sorry, that is just a precaution.
Sure.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. Was worried we were gonna be stuck in there.
Oh no, we were aware of your arrival. I maybe didn't know how soon.
My name's Trilby, by the way.
Hi, my name's Tristo.
Tristo, nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Well, if you don't mind, I do have to get back to my post. If you have any trouble finding the maelstrom, please come find me again, and I can maybe just escort you if need be.
Thanks, Tristo.
Thank you. And he gives you a little wave, and you guys are let loose into the city. And almost on cue, as you're taken in the sight of the city and this threatening new artifact that lays before you, you hear screams and shouts. A small crowd of people come rushing past your group. Some of them just kind of like shoving you to the side, pushing, making way. Others you see kind of around you in the shops and stalls. They either dart down alleyways or go into open buildings. Some of them like just hide behind like crates and barrels that they happen to see. They're prepared in a moment's notice to hide, and you watch barreling down the street past this crowd is a small squad of soldiers. About 10 or so of these lizard folk wearing an array of armors. Some of them have like these swords that look like they're carved from bone, come rushing your way. Blood is dripping from their weapons already as they've kind of carved through a few of the crowds early with their surprise. You do notice with most of the crowd, it's just these lizard folk on foot, but you do see barreling after them these 3 large creatures that are mounted by other lizard folk. Massive reptiles of ancient design, these creatures that some would call dinosaurs, come barreling towards your group. As they kind of fan out and spread in the space, you see them, some of them turn your attention to you all as you kind of stand there in awe of what's happening. Some of them turn to other civilians that weren't lucky enough to flee away. What do you guys do?
Roll for initiative.
Okay. Let's just do that.
Yeah. I can't think of.
They seem
we
to be
just
bad
got here.
and
We haven't
killing
even checked
civilians.
into our hotel
You
yet.
haven't even checked into your hotel yet. So this was kind of like where I imagine you guys are. If you want to like move and position yourselves accordingly, and we'll just keep those guys over there.
Where do you think we came in from?
I imagine you kind of like walked in from this side, and the crowd like just came running from north to south.
Gotcha.
So
we're like heading in this way, and they're all running down from north.
So position yourself if you want, or you can just stay wherever you are. And let me get this. That's the wrong thing. Turn order. Let me clear it.
Lizards riding dinosaurs, Dan?
That's right, baby.
What a welcome.
You're a madman.
Ready for initiative?
Yes, you can roll initiative now.
Oh, baby. Was waiting for a 1.
Oh, don't say that, because now I'm gonna roll a 1.
with your weighted dice.
I rolled a 2.
Oh my god. You really have +5 to initiative.
I do.
Let's forget that. And you always have terrible initiative.
I do. Oh, fuck.
Dan makes combat too easy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got everyone in. Is that? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, there we go. descending. All right. So, Bailey, you see this scene happen before you, and a few of them turn their attention to your group, weapons drawn. Obviously, you can see the big crown ones are these Allosauri that are being ridden by what look like you can see the 3 lizard folk that are on each one, or like there's one on each. They don't look like warriors. They're like the rest of the group. They're wearing like more robes and simple clothes.
Like a weak, squishy healer.
And you're up.
Cool.
Nevarel, not Europe.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're all over the place.
They're coming out of the walls, man.
Look like grandma fucking things.
Can I attack this one?
The one on top of the dino?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna wall of fire. Here.
Oh,
That's
hell yeah.
okay.
Get him off.
Nice.
There we go. There we are.
Bailey just like a bit of chalk.
Just like extend that a little bit.
Oh, lovely.
DC 17.
When they touch it, they gonna be on fire.
If they touch it, which hopefully they do.
They want to get to us.
I hesitate to point out that they could just cross the bridge.
I was actually gonna ask if I could do that too. Like, could it just like curve a little?
Well, wall of fire is pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
120 feet.
60
Well, that's
feet
the
long.
range. Yeah, 60
Oh,
feet.
that's the range.
So,
That's the
yeah,
range
you
of
could
where
totally carve it like that. Question, do you want to put it closer to them so they initially take damage, or do you want to just
Yes.
wall them off? Okay.
I want them to take damage as this goes on.
All right, we'll do this then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so those 3 need to make saving throws, and you said it was 17 dex save?
I did, yeah.
All right, fail on the Allosaurus. The other little guy is a fail, and the shaman's a pass. Okay. So the dino and the little guy. Wow, he's looking rough. The little lizard folk is looking rough. And then he takes half. Math is good. Okay. Anything else for Fayley?
She's going to go into chalice form.
Okay. Chalice form, the shining kind of celestial body of Fayley appears. And it goes over to the dino's turn.
Woo!
So you can see, like, as that kind of fire erupts, you notice, like, a few of them turn their heads away from the easy prey that they have in front of them. And you can see a few of them point their hands out towards your group as they start to close in. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh.
1,
Nom.
2, 3, 4,
Hello.
10. Okay. Actually, this one's going to dash. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And so this one, it's going for Gelnick first. So Gelnick, this giant dinosaur just starts barreling towards you.
Bring it on.
And yeah, he's gonna make an attack with momentum.
Oh, what does that mean?
He gets extra damage because he moved a certain distance in a straight line.
He's charging at me. Oh,
he's
boy.
doing a charge. 19 to hit.
Wrestle him.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You ain't wrestling him.
That's a lot of dice, Dan.
Well, he's charging, so he gets a bonus.
It's a
Let
whole
him have
dinosaur.
Dan
Okay,
makes
so-
combat easy.
He rams into you for 14 damage. Just kind of comes out and like hits you with his head, like not even teeth or claw, just rams into you. And then the other one just caught up. This one,
He's not doing anything.
hey, what's he doing? Is he smart enough to figure out what to do here?
He's screaming in pain.
This one backs the fuck up, so he's not in the fire. And he kind of just there's a big old roar behind this wall of fire in front of him. Next up are these lads. These lads.
These lab.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. That's what they're gonna do. I'm going to need all of you except for Trilby.
I'm back here.
Yeah, all of you except for Trilby to make a strength saving throw. As
Had to be
one of
strength.
them raises their hand and vines kind of just
Plus
burst from
one.
the tile stone beneath you and start to kind of wrap and twist around your ankles.
Aha.
Really glad that the one who doesn't have like a -2 strength
Oh.
doesn't have to do that save.
Yeah, but the one with 0 has to.
Okay, so only Phaley and Morenthal, you are both restrained as these kind of vines entangle you. You can use an action to make a strength check against the spell again on your turn. And just for the record, it was this guy who did it. He's got a little net. And this other one, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. The other one raises its staff up in the air, and you can see these 3 little like motes of fireballs kind of form on it, and it points them, and it's going to do 1 on Phaley, 1 on Morenthal, and 1 at Trilby, because Trilby escaped the vines.
I'm over here.
Okay, so on Morenthal, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Bailey, 13 to hit, which is, I think, a miss. And a 14 on Trilby.
Miss.
Okay,
Let's go.
so just for Morenthal, you take 13 points of fire damage as this bolt hits you. This small little like orb of fire just cracks into you.
Can I uncanny dodge that? Or would
yeah, I
because
believe-
I'm restrained?
Uncanny is any damage, right? It doesn't have to be
Okay,
a weapon
yeah.
attack.
No, it's just any attack.
Yeah, so yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so 13 goes down to 6, right? Because it rounds down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This is
And then that one over there. Ooh, do I get to do this? Do I get to do this?
Treat yourself.
Should I?
treat yourself. Make combat easy.
I'll make it easy on you guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure, why not? This other one behind the lines of fire, what's he gonna do? Yeah, he's doing it. He raises his staff up and like, you can see the area around the group of you, like, everyone except for Trilby, suddenly like darkens, like everything in the area kind of like withers slightly, like it's like life is being absorbed from it. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw,
Ooh, every single one of us?
except Trilby.
I'm over here.
You are over there.
Dang.
+1.
Oh my god, Jam.
Should I just go?
R.I.P. Morenthal.
Okay, so Hobson, Morenthal, and Gelnick, you take 11 necrotic damage.
Gross.
And then Coil and Faley, you take 5 necrotic damage.
Right.
That's their turn. Trilby's up.
Hi. I was over here.
You were over there.
Trilby is gonna reach into his bag and
Bag
pull
of
out.
holding. Find out a new thing for the day.
Yeah. He's gonna pull out. It takes the form of like a small, round bird. Think of like an owl, wearing like a small coat with like a fluffy collar, and it's holding a little fan. And that combined with the arcane firearm, I'm going to cast Wind Wall on these lads in this direction. Try to hit all of them. So it's a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw from... What? How many are you hitting with that?
I'm trying to snake it around so it hopefully hits both these lads here, as well as their dino mounts,
Mm-hmm.
as well as snaking up to here to hit all these three up here.
I love it. Strength saving throws. Okay. Okay. Those two fail. Those two fail, and then the 3 dinos. Okay, the back 2 guys succeed. All the rest fail. So
Sweet.
So
they
these
take
two, these two
3d8.
saved.
Okay, so they take 3d8, and then with arcane firearm is just an additional d8, because it's an additional d8 to 1 damage roll, but it's just the 1 damage roll, right?
Mhm.
So I just do 4d8.
I love it.
Sweet. Yippee.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Okay, well, and if they have anything that's like loose on them, I guess it goes flying away.
Some nuts and berries go.
Okay.
How small
I
are
don't-
those little small guys on the dinosaurs?
I was gonna say I doubt it's strong enough to take them off their mounts, but hopefully it's awkward.
Yeah, they kind of get pushed around a bit, but they're like firmly on these boys.
Dang.
Only on boys.
Do I have enough? Because it's 50 feet long. Can I kind of like snake some of it here to sort of wall this off with a wall of wind? Can I just kind of like do a little that, a little that?
Sure,
Okay. Just make it awkward for these two over here.
I love it.
Okay.
Well, so how's that gonna work with the guy who's restraining Bailey and I?
I will get to that as soon as I'm done with math.
Oh, okay. All good.
I promise I haven't forgotten.
No, you're good. It just appeared in my head. I was like, hang on a second. I can use this.
What do those guys got? Okay. Yeah, 17 on all those boys is very nice.
God damn.
Good job.
It's one of my new level 3 spells I have.
Ooh. I'm so sorry. There's so many numbers.
I hit a bunch of
make-
dudes.
Combat way too easy on us.
I do. Well, see, I gotta make more. I gotta put more guys because you guys
Gee,
just
well,
kill them
thanks.
all. So
Hey, remember that time I died?
no.
Remember that time you died and none of us realized the mechanic of the boss properly?
Oh, we
You could
remember.
have easily avoided being killed.
I cried in real life.
Could we have easily?
Yeah, if we stayed in its cone, it couldn't have fucking hit us with its
No.
beams.
Well,
None of us realized that until like sessions later.
Well, it's a scary monster, and
Yeah,
it's
that's
hard
true.
to pick up on that. What is half of 17?
Half of 17.
No, 8.
Eight.
Right?
8.5.
Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Yeah.
rounded
Yeah.
down
I've been
is 8.
staring at this sheet of paper for a minute.
It's okay. You're fine.
Holy shit, Dan. Okay. Con save for that boy. He needs to beat just 10. And Tangle's gone.
Woo!
Hey, rolled a 2.
Hooray!
Yeah, so those vines wrapping you and Faley kind of just wither back into the ground.
Sweet.
Anything
That's
else?
the
Trilby?
power of wind. No, that's my turn.
Okay. Little guys. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe I should.
1, 2.
Should I draw
3,
like
4,
a-
5, 6, 6. This guy knows better than to fucking stay there. This one, 2, 3. He's gonna try to climb on the roof. Cool.
They climb?
1, 2. I mean, you can
They climb
the
now?
roof. You can climb the roof if you want.
Can Trilby climb the roof?
Sure.
Not with that strength stat.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be rough. Okay, so one attack on Faley.
Mm.
Actually, sorry, 2. They multi-attack. My bad.
Hmm.
1 for 14, which I think is AC.
Yep.
Yep.
No,
well,
I'm
don't
13,
worry.
So
It's
yep.
only 7 damage.
Aw.
Phew.
2 on Trilby. 'Cause you
Two
just made a
doesn't hit,
wind wall.
dude.
No, 2 attacks.
I know.
You
I know.
donkus. A 19 and an 11 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. Ooh, for a big 3 damage.
Ow.
And then
My 69 HP. No.
Morenthal,
Yeah.
you get a 23 to hit from the back, and this guy on the roof, you notice a javelin just comes in and catches you in the back. But it's only for 6 damage.
Damn,
It was
that's
a
a
small
weak ass javelin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, javelin's pretty heavy.
It's like a 1d6. It's like-
They didn't throw it straight enough. It like
Yeah.
bonked you on the side.
it's sideways.
Ow!
What the
and
hell?
then, Trilby, you're getting 2 javelins as well.
Psh, they're gonna try.
17 on one of them.
That hits.
Okay.
They
Hey,
succeeded.
max damage 8 on the javelin.
Ow!
Now that's a more powerful javelin.
And the other one goes sailing past. That is their turn. Gilnick, you are up.
Okay, well, I am gonna firstly, for my free action, I would like to ask the DM what this track is called and where it is from.
This
Because,
track is called Atlantis of the Sands, and I believe it's Uncharted.
It's
Uncharted 2.
Oh.
It's a bop. Holy shit.
Chat was
Oh.
like, hey, Dan, check out Uncharted for desert themes, and I'm like, hell yeah, this is great. Oh, before I forget,
Uncharted 3 by the looks of it, yeah.
Faylee, make a
Yeah?
con saving throw. For the hit you got. You just need to be at 10.
Plus
Perfect.
one.
Wall of Fire's still up. Trilby, you need to make... You got hit twice?
Yes.
2 con saves, just need to beat a 10.
Yep.
Just.
And yep.
Whoa.
Wind wall is up. Okay. Okay, sorry. Continue, Gelnick.
Okay, Gelnek is gonna take out his Marak Star. Shake a shake a shake a shake a shake a shake a back and forth, doing a little dance, spinning in place, and then slam it on the floor with a loud bang that echoes throughout. And he goes,
Grovel!
as he is going to cast
Ooh.
command. He's going to cast command at 4th level, which
Whoa.
he's going to pick 5 targets. And he's going to pick this big dinosaur,
Mm-hmm.
and this big dinosaur, and then this little guy, and then this little guy, and then this little
this
guy.
big dinosaur.
So they have to make a wisdom save, a DC 15.
Okay. 15. These are for the 2 big boys. 16 and a 12. So I think 1 fails. I'm just gonna mark the fail guy with the red. And then the 3 little guys. Ooh, 1 succeeded. What were the 3? Sorry.
The guy next to Trilby, guy over here, and guy next to Haley.
All right. Here, I'll mark the ones that saved because all the rest. No, because
Okay.
wait, I'll do that. I'd have to change the other one. So these two both.
Okay. So the ones that fail will fall prone and end their turn.
Do they do that immediately or at the start of their turn?
Let's see. The target must blah, 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 blah. It.
I think it's like their whole turn, right?
Handful. I assume they do it like immediately, and then the skip their turn is like for their turn.
Like if they were mid-action, it would interrupt it, and then they miss a turn.
Well, I can't cast this as a reaction. I don't think.
No, but if they were like charging something around.
Oh, I see. Yes. I mean, it doesn't. It just says the target falls prone and then ends its turn. So I assume it's going to do it on its turn.
Oh yeah, follow
Yeah,
the
I would
command
assume.
on its next turn. Okay, so yeah, so their whole next turn will be wasted basically. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make
Nice.
sure if they were groveling first.
No, that's
for
a good
advantage.
question.
Okay.
So they're
So
not
that's the-
prone right now, but
Got
they
it.
will be.
That's the ones with the red dots.
The red dots are prone to grovel.
Red dots are gonna go prone.
Great.
Prone to grovel.
And with his bonus action, Gelnek is going to give. He's going to give Coil a bardic inspiration, and as he continues to shake the maracas, kind of dancing in place, kind of like the channeler from Dark Souls.
Yes.
And, he's got both hands on the Marak Star right now.
Very good.
And so, yeah, you have a D. What is it? One. Bardic Inspiration, where are you? You got a D8 to use on attack, saving throw, damage, or AC. Or ability check.
Awesome.
All right, Morinthal.
Okay. I've lost nearly half my health before it's even my 1 turn. That's fine.
Listen, kind of easy.
Man, you're making combat too easy
Make
for
it
a
kind of a
stand.
little easy.
Okay, I'm going to move closer to this one, and I'm just going to attack the one that's in front of Chilby. Go straight for him. Yep, alley-up. Does a 24 hit, Dan?
Oh yeah, baby.
For, oh Jesus, no, I have to do math.
Yeah, it's not that fun, is it?
25, 33 damage.
I'll give you a hint. It's dead.
It couldn't even
He
grovel
didn't
yet.
even get a chance to grovel.
Aw.
He's
Not
permanently
allowed
groveling
to.
now.
Forever.
And you know what? What a perfect time to prove how right I was to get those potions of healing. Because I'm gonna drink one with my bonus action.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Look at this drow.
Oh,
Whoa, beautiful.
Wow.
we love
Very
to
nice.
see it.
Max heal on it.
Finally, I get a decent roll.
That was like drinking a soda in a commercial satisfying.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Refreshed.
Trilby just smacks his lips. And he's like, I'm thirsty. now."
Mm. What do I get one of those?
You made that look so delicious.
Man, I want a Diet Coke, you know?
You're like backlit.
Got the little droplets of water running down the side. There's like a single one that gently just curls down Morenthal's lip.
Yep.
He happens to be holding it label side out as he's
He's
chugging.
wearing
Yeah.
he's wearing
The like
short,
wall of
cut-off
fire
jeans.
is the wall of fire is perfectly in the background.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like, oh man, it's so hot today. You could really use a refreshing drink.
Anything
I'll
else
end my
for
turn
Morthal?
there.
Okay.
No.
Coil.
Okay. First we're gonna manifest Echo with him over here.
Echo.
And
Echo.
gonna slash at this guy.
You touching
I
the
think
dino?
Yeah, the dino.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna reckless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reckless. So anything will have advantage.
And you'll have advantage naturally because you're flanking with your buddy.
Oh,
You can't
know
flank with
what?
yourself. That's cheating.
hee hee hee.
I think Trilby
You're
goes,
right,
"What is
so
that?"
never mind.
Yeah, so no reckless, but you still get the
No reckless. Okay.
advantage. Okay, so yeah,
Gotcha.
24 definitely hits. Math, got it?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is that?
Okay. Yeah. Chunky hits.
It's called
It's
easy combat.
looking rough. It's looking rough.
Oh, Trilby's pointing at the goop, going, "What is that?"
Oh.
Yeah, Hobson's also like.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Can I burn like one of my? I'm gonna burn an unleash on the attack.
Hell yeah.
It's also going to attack. Oh, nice.
Yeah. With that, your echo cleaves through. Again with that like precision that I feel like maybe Coil doesn't have that precision. It's more like strength, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like the like idea of this like precise cut coming from your echo.
Very precise. And as the dinosaur falls down, can he look over at Hobson and Trilby and just like do a little wink?
Coil can wink? Oh my! What is happening?
Is Coil Shadow flirting with us?
Yeah.
Does Coil have eyelids, or is it like a little shutter that just kind of like lowers and rises
It's
back
more
up?
like it's more like the glow goes away.
The glow dims and then comes back.
Mhm.
I love it.
Shutter.
That's rules.
And
Awesome.
that's his turn.
All right, Hobson.
I think Hobson's going to do a really big swing on just this one right closest to us, since it's on this side, since we're a little surrounded here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if an Eldritch Smite takes a spell slot. It does. Let's not do that. Just a regular sword swing on that one then, since it's nice and close. I guess we'll call it a booming blade. Might as well. That's free to add on top of it. To attack, 17.
17 hits.
Awesome. And then the booming blade, which I think actually is going to do damage up front now. I think I'm
Nice.
high enough level now that that'll actually do something. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that'll be like 1d8 thunder damage to it now, and I think another if it moves. So let's see, roll 1. So 5 total.
Sick.
It was a quiet boom.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you carve into him.
Moving would probably be bad. I think he will stay where he is for the time being.
Okay. We are back to the top with Bailey.
Well, I will go after. Wait. I will go after. This guy's still alive, right?
Yeah.
And also the skull on the left, one that was riding the dinosaur, is still alive.
Yeah, he like is frustrated, like sitting on the corpse, trying to get out of the reins.
Yeah, that sounds like an opportunity to get someone while they're really down, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna attack him.
Do it.
Does the 20 hit?
Just barely, yeah.
Okay, cool. For 12.
Very good. Very good. Guiding bolt, so
That's
he's
it.
glowing with that glittering starlight, so advantage whoever attacks next.
That was all I got.
All right. Dinos. This dino, like,
He's gonna fall over.
you can see the mage is like glaring you down, Gilnick, like, oh, you just wait. And then the dinosaur just gets on the floor like a cat and just goes prone.
No.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give him a dex saving throw to not like get knocked off this this
Hell yeah.
dinosaur.
That's why I picked it.
Oh, he falls the fuck off.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
He falls off. He immediately falls prone as well because he fell. Doing that. And this guy is going to 1, 2, 3.
I-
4, 5,
He can get on the roof.
6.
That's a big boy.
It takes all his movement to get there. Actually, you know what? He could.
Dash.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he jumps off. Yeah. Okay. He's in there, but that's his whole turn.
Hello.
Mage's turn. This one's standing up, so that's half his movement. And he'll kind of move a little bit away. And this one is going to do. Yeah, he's going to do the same thing, but to just the 4 of you here. Constitution saves from these 4 folks.
Okay.
+1.
This guy.
15.
Ew.
Yay. Sturdy halfling.
Low to the ground.
Okay, so 7 damage to Faley, 3 for Gelnick, 3 for Hobson, and then Coil also needs to roll. And 3 for Coil. Necrotic will be for this. The area around you kind of like sickly darkens for a bit. This one, kind of like frustratedly, like, you know when you're walking on like a bounce house that's a little deflated? He's like doing that over the corpse of this dinosaur trying to get to you. And as he does, he kind of pulls the staff in, and it starts to like fire comes from like the edges where he's gripping, and he pushes out And I need the 4 of you again to make dexterity saving throws as this torrent of fire comes in your direction.
Oh boy.
We're over here,
That's
Morenthal.
so fun.
Sturdy.
Wow, Coil.
Oh my gosh.
This one.
Okay, 3 dudes. Wow, good rolling. Okay, so Hobson and Coil take 4 fire damage, and Gelnick and Faley take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
We still in it.
And Faley, can you go ahead and give me 2 con saving throws?
Mm-hmm.
10's all I need to beat.
Oh.
Beautiful.
No.
That'll do it.
Oh.
Okay. And then this one finally is right next to you two. He hasn't done anything, so let's do oh, he's in melee with you guys though. He's gonna do the same thing, so I need Morenthal and Trilby to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
It's a good thing I just got that bonus built into my save.
I think I have
so
a +9 to dexterity saving
yeah,
throws.
no damage to Morenthal, and 5 damage already reduced to Trilby for the save.
All right.
And that is
Great.
their turn. Trilby.
I'm gonna summon in Scrubbins. So that is a 1d20. Oh, he's normal.
Normal. No poop.
No poop. No poop. No poop today.
Poopless. Poopless bird.
He is in Force Ballista mode. I'm gonna drop him right here, and he's gonna blast these 2 right in front of him.
Beautiful.
So that is a ranged spell attack, which of course I need to remember how that works.
D20, and then you should have like a plus by the DC of your saves. There should be like a plus something.
The plus the spell attack bonus.
Yeah.
So that +9, so 25
Very nice.
to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, I'm gonna push him with 3d8, 11 damage.
And which one was us on, the big boy or the caster?
Both.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. It is at 1 creature. You're right. My mistake. The one on top,
Okay.
the rider, trying to knock him off there
And it's
because it pushes
for-
him 5 feet. So he takes 11 and then
11, and he gets pushed, right? You said?
pushed 5 feet away from Scrubbins.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock him off, and I'll give him a dex saving throw to not fall off. Okay, so he lands on his feet.
Like a cat.
Like a cat, or
Rude.
like some kind of lizard cat.
As I already have my bonus action, but as an additional extra bonus action, can I use the Wand of Smiles?
Sure.
Okay. I point at this guy.
All right, he has a charisma saving throw and needs to beat a 10. He's smiling. I rolled a natural 1.
I am my
my
turn.
God.
Okay, beautiful. Like he smiles, but it's like all just jagged teeth that are like. It's almost scarier seeing a smile out of this thing.
It's like a Kubrick smile.
Okay. Yeah. The goo just appeared in front of these guys, so they're going to attack it. Can they even attack the echo?
Yes, it has 18 AC.
Okay. The first one misses with both of his attacks. Second one misses with both of his attacks. Also,
Yeah.
I guess that one's kind of walked into the wall, didn't he? What's the wall damage?
Oh God.
Or
this
for wind
was-
wall?
Oh,
Sorry.
never mind.
For Trilby? Mr. Trilby?
Oh, sorry. What was that?
What was the damage on the
Wind
wind
wall.
wall?
On the wind wall. I think it was my 4d8 from a while ago. Getting there. It was 17.
Okay. Yeah, he stupidly walked back in it.
Stupid.
Definitely not DM's fault. Who is that guy?
You can't
These
see
two,
wind.
They're just gonna kind of get close and throw shit at Gelnick. 2 javelins coming your way. A 15 and a 14 to hit.
Yeah, both of them are gonna hit.
Oh, the drum shield.
I miss it.
Oh no.
It's okay.
The first one is for 5 damage. The second one is for 6 damage.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
And then this last one is going to attack Bailey. 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big 6 damage.
Okay.
Gelnick, you are up.
Okay.
I did picture Gelnick doing the animation from Breath of the Wild where you don't have a weapon equipped. And he just kind of reaches and looks.
Oh no.
This guy, this little guy on the floor here.
Beautiful.
Gelnick is going to use two-handed Marok Star.
Oh, this guy groveled. I'm so sorry. Take that damage away, Faley. This guy was groveling. I'm an idiot. I forgot.
Oh. Oh.
Now Dan must grovel.
I'm groveling before Gelnick. Please forgive.
That's okay. Gelnick believes in second chances.
What was he needing to make?
I'm gonna make an attack, so.
Oh, I thought he. Okay.
No worries. He doesn't need to do anything. I just need to find Marok Star. All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to make a manual roll then. D20 plus 4. 9.
9 to hit.
9 to hit this guy.
9 does not hit.
Okay, we're gonna take a second swing.
Yeah.
Cool.
22 definitely hits.
And as such, Marok Star is with 2 hands going to be 1d10 plus 4.
Also, he's sparkling, right?
Oh yeah, you actually had advantage. Good call.
Oh, okay. So I guess that's just the first hit.
Oh yeah, we'll say that's the first hit then. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then here's a second one in case I crit. Okay, so he's gonna take 1d10 plus 4. Here's the first hit. That is going to be 7.
Looking rough.
Damage. And the second one is gonna be 14.
Ooh, beautiful. You just with that second swing of Marok Star, just come down and just splat.
Kablooey. Okay, and so this dino's groveling.
He sure is.
Gelnick believes that the mount is only as evil as the person, so he's just gonna scooch on around next to this guy, and then point to him.
You next.
But first, and then tap himself and just say a little chant. Da, 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 and he's gonna healing word himself. Yeah, it's like a Ustenki prayer, but he's saying it kind of half-heartedly. He's like, whatever. And that is gonna be 11 for myself, and that will be my turn.
More the more. You've
Hang
got
on, I've just got a cat
Bone Boy
in front of me.
Oh no, he landed. Stink
I
master.
do. Yeah, he was napping for the most of it behind me, but now he's just like, I want attention. There is a guy standing next to me, but there is also a giant dinosaur there as well. And I'll be honest, I kind of want to hit that one instead.
Well,
Also,
the
I
one
promise we're getting to a spot to wrap. I just really want to get one little thing in. So
Mhm.
I promise.
Well, the guy next to you is smiling, if that helps you
Yeah,
make a
he's
decision.
smiling.
That does. I don't want to interrupt his smile. So, does a 26 hit that dinosaur, Dan?
Yeah.
32 damage on it then.
He's dead now. Jesus.
And seeing this smiling boy next to me, I'm gonna make his day and bring the other dagger towards him. Does a 16 hit him?
16 does hit.
For 4 piercing damage.
Nice.
Weirdly, he seems to have liked the damage. He's still smiling.
He loves
Wow,
it.
he likes it. Bit of a
It's getting
masochist.
uncomfortable.
And I'll end my turn though.
All right. Coil.
Okay, well, here. And then I'll move Shadow Coil over here. And we flank again.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 11 on that boy. That boy is no more.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Then he's gonna move here. Actually, I don't know if he has to. We're just gonna attack again, but we're gonna do it from the shadow.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't get. Actually, he doesn't get the 24. It's the 16 because they're not flanking.
16 hits.
Right.
And is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
All right, Hobson.
Hmm.
You've got a groveling boy next to you who is prone.
This just feels unsporting.
Does Hobson say that?
He does. I don't think he says it out loud. He does feel a little bad.
Okay.
Would he actually attack? Yeah, he probably still will. He goes ahead just for another just melee attack with the sword. Hesitates a little bit, but yes,
You'll have
22 to
advantage on
hit.
this because it's groveling.
That's true. I might as well.
Just in case.
Sure. Here, I'll just do a second roll. All right,
Oh,
both good, but
Close.
close. Well, yeah. So I don't know, whichever one of those 6 to damage, I guess.
Mhm, mhm.
And Booming Blade was already applied, but I guess we'll do it again anyway. Just for the extra added 1d8. So, okay, that's better.
Nice.
11
Okay.
total this time.
All right. He's looking rough. He's looking rough. Anything else for Hobbs?
Don't mind me. I didn't mean to press that. Sorry.
You crit though.
Nice 4.
Nice 4.
Thanks.
No, I think he'll stay there.
Okay. Fraley, top of your round. You've got a groveling lad in front of you and a groveling dino behind you.
Perfect. I'm going to this guy. Actually, am I too close to that guy?
You could back away. He's groveling.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna go right here. And then I'm gonna this guy. What?
12 still hits.
God damn.
And that's enough. Thanks to Hobson. A blast of divine starlight hits, and he just scatters on the floor.
Absolutely huge.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Dino's standing up. What is Dino doing? What is he? How? Oh, he still cares. He is gonna turn around and chomp at Gelnick.
Ah. You follow your
With
master,
a-
you're a very loyal creature. Ow!
I rolled a 3 to hit, so I think you're good. Or for his
His heart
7.
wasn't in it.
Yeah.
Gnawing.
Yeah, he wasn't in it. He's like, oh, I don't. He didn't attack me.
Just a little nibble.
And the other 2 are down. It is the mages. he is going to. Yeah, wow, he's actually kind of tapped. He's just gonna use that club that he's been casting with and just try to bonk you on the head with it, Gelnek. A natural 20.
Ooh.
For 10
that doesn't
damage.
hit, by the way. Sorry, how much?
What was that? Sorry.
I was joking. I said that doesn't hit, by the way.
Nuh-uh.
How much? How much?
It was 10 damage total.
10. Oh, I got lucky.
Yeah, I rolled a not great on damage.
I cast nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. And this other one, he's still got. Yeah, he's still got one in the chamber, so
And he's smiling.
he is smiling. Yeah, so Morenthal and Trilby again, dexterity saving throws, the two of you.
What?
Yahoo. Feeling quite
Bazinga.
dexterous. Whoa.
Okay. No damage
was
to Morenthal, and 6 fire damage to Trilby.
Ow.
Also, Scrubbins technically needs to make a save as well.
Oh,
I forgot.
yes.
Because Scrubbins is actually here now.
His, is it just a d20? He rolled an 8.
He takes 12 fire damage.
No, he's okay.
That is their go. Trilby, you're up.
Can I do a bonus action before my regular action?
Yeah, any order you want.
Okay, Scrubbins is going to hit this lad over here
Okay.
and try to pull him.
Oh, yeah.
So that is the 11 plus 9 for 20.
That hits.
Okay, and then 3d8. And okay, and 19 to damage, and then try to pull him 5 feet.
Yeah, and he falls off the ledge. I'll give him a chance to grab here. Okay, he grabs onto the ledge. He's hanging on by one hand.
Oh
It's
my
like
god!
maybe like 5-10 foot drop into the water, so it's nothing like major, but it would be hard for him to get up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna. Trilby's gonna cast Scorching Ray. One
Also,
at
was
the
the
dude.
damage total 19 on that, or was it higher?
The damage was 19.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Scorching Ray. One of them is gonna go for the guy who's hanging.
Okay.
So I'll do that first.
Sure. He's dead.
Okay.
You hit his hand, and like as he falls back, you just hear like the sizzle of the scorched part of his body hit the water.
Oh my god. Who's hungry? And then I'm gonna try to blast Mr. Smiley guy right there.
Yeah,
21 to hit.
Oh my gosh.
that hits.
11. I'm gonna arcane firearm that one, so that's an extra d8
Uh huh.
of damage. Okay, one more damage.
I mean, you got him. You killed him without the arcane fire.
Oh, he was already dead?
No,
Oh.
you just got him.
Oh, he was 1 HP?
No, yeah, like he had 6 HP. So you did
Oh.
11 to him.
So I didn't need the. Okay, well then that
I'll
one
give it
will
back
get.
to you.
No,
Yeah, you
that
don't-
one will go to this guy here. Who I'm gonna hit with the third ray,
Okay.
or try to. Does 11 hit?
11 does not hit,
All right.
unfortunately.
Well, that's my turn.
Cleaning up.
Yeah.
These lads, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Oh, there's fire there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's diving into the water.
I think the battle's going in our favor.
Can Echo make a attack of opportunity?
It sure can.
All right, this one does break away from him. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't even make it a step.
Nice.
It's like, huh?
That is their go. Gelnek, you can see The tides have turned.
Gelnick is going to hold Marak Star forward, pointing at this last little caster boy. And he's going to just speak at him.
This is your only chance, if you may understand, Gelnick. Do you surrender?
Let's give me a persuasion or intimidation, your call.
I'll do intimidation. Hiya. That'll be a 25.
Oh.
Ooh.
You say this and you can see like he is sworn on like standing his ground, and you say that and there's a break in that composure. And I think he raises his hands.
All right, great. And this guy's just escaping.
You see a guy go off, and for the sake of narrative here, combat has finished. As you
Hooray.
see the two breaking from like alleyways, you can see arrows just like fill this one. And you can see like just like the town military and guard coming out of, responding to this threat. Even a few guards come up and like they just give you a nod and like immediately start like escorting the one surrendering, which is basically just that one mage.
What about his dinosaur mount?
The dinosaur mount does get brought, and the dinosaur doesn't seem to resist. Like it doesn't.
They cuff him.
It's just
Yeah,
It's got like handcuffs on it.
But the cuffs don't reach because he's got a little tiny arms.
Aw.
They have to like chain cuffs together.
They cuff him. Why did I say they cuff him? They bring away. And one of the soldiers kind of like steps towards your group and he goes, "We were told that Raya was expecting people. Are you the reinforcements we were told to expect?"
Indeed.
Yep.
That's us.
All right. Well, make haste to the Maelstrom. She'll want to speak with you there. And he kind of just points you away, and you can see like in the distance there this massive building of like a massive tavern designed around this large overturned galleon ship. It's clearly no longer usable, but it's been converted into this multiple story inn complete with nautical themes throughout. You kind of push your way in. It's got the saloon swinging doors on it. There's rope nets that are holding seashells and taxidermy crabs and starfish, and lanterns made of colored glass wrapped in rope and twine. A giant steering wheel sits behind the main bar, and like even the stools are made out of like repurposed steering handing, like the steering wheel without the pegs on the outside.
Mhm.
Everything's got like a little nautical theme to it. All the windows are little like portholes and stuff like that. Yeah.
Excellent.
Looking around, you see there's a lot of people in here. A few of them kind of just keeping to themselves on the sides, drinking. It's even with the commotion of the town going on, there's still a lot of people trying to enjoy themselves and relax. Even though it's, I guess what was it? It was midday, so it's like maybe late afternoon at this point, because you did a little time travel. You looking around, you don't see anyone who is immediately pointed out to you as Raya, but what you do notice is this group of 5 figures that are sitting around a table. I lost my fucking page.
They aren't mercenaries with matching jackets, are they?
They are not. They are not. They all look distinct and have their own clothes and stuff like that. They're drinking, they're feasting on a large meal that would rival something you'd see in like Monster Hunter. It's just a spread of meats and a cheese bowl and bread.
Wonderful.
Yeah, just for one. They're all enjoying themselves, but you can clearly tell they're exhausted. There's like signs of battle over their entire bodies, bags under their eyes, and gives you a little insight that they've been working very hard defending this place alongside the militia. Of the 5 figures, I'll give you a quick little description of them, and then we'll call it there. You can see there's this human woman. She has short blonde hair covering one of her eyes. She's smoking a large cigar and sitting backwards in a chair, like leaning on the back of it. A massive great axe is resting on her side, like she's just keeping it propped up. Next to her is a half-elf man who is starting to show his years a little bit with the wrinkles on his face. A large scar across one of his eyes keeps it constantly closed. He's dressed in a long, comfortable robe and sitting very proper, eating a handful of pastries, listening to the others speak. To his right, a water genasi man. His face is lacking kind of any obvious emotion, but you can tell he's enjoying the company and the stories and conversation that's being had. He's calmly enjoying his food, just watching and listening in. Next to him is the loud and boisterous one who is most of the commotion coming from this entire establishment. A orange reddish skinned tiefling with fluffy red hair. She's telling a story about some large beast the party took down in recent days and how she, of course, did the majority of the work. And lastly, next to her, a small human woman with dark brown hair pulled up in a messy ponytail and this oversized longbow strapped to her back. She's kind of got scars all through her face, and she's laughing alongside the tiefling woman as she helps herself to the feast that's kind of out on the table. You don't know these people, but the description and seeing them, you realize they're very familiar to the party that you were described of Adocus way back in the day. Maybe not directly in game, but the party that he sent to Varroel when they first learned about the Heart of the Keep appearing. He didn't give you a name, but the name that you're aware of in their reputation is these are the Rune Breakers. And I do have a little handout for you guys.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait,
Yes.
chat
Ma'am?
Chat can't see, and I'm specifically attacking
Ma'ams?
one of my players with
Oh
this.
no. Oh no. Oh, can I have all of them? Thank you.
So yeah, we'll wrap it up there with you all first seeing the Rune Breakers. Yeah, it was great. It was so fun.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
Everything
guys.
went fine.
That was great.
That went great.
Great.
I was gonna say I'm surprised there wasn't someone in the tavern with a "ask me about loom" pin.
Also, just you know, because why not? You guys want to see what Raya looks like?
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe.
Whoa!
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking gay.
No, that's a monster hunter.
She's literally wearing the
I love
Anjanath
women.
top that I had.
Oh
to
my
put her
god. You can't keep getting away with this, Dan.
I can and will.
He can.
It's all
Let him.
That's all I got.
Don't stop him. He's cooking.
I'm so excited.
Thank
I'm
you,
so
Dave.
excited.
Oh
god. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I'm so happy. we got
Thank
to play.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Dan.
No.
Sorry, I went a little long there.
Oh no.
I was
Oh,
not expecting
dear.
dinosaurs today.
It's
Yeah.
I woke
dinosaurs!
up.
I had a midday nap, so I'm wide awake.
Yeah, I definitely took a nap beforehand, so I was like, I'm ready to go. Ah. Also, this song slaps. This is from Dark Cloud.
It does.
Ooh. Yeah.
Dark Cloud. Good pull.
Yeah, chat gave me some gold. I was like, I can't think of any songs that I wanted for this, and they were like, here's a list of a bunch. Well, yeah. Thank you guys so much for playing. I'll wrap up stream here and say bye to chat and stuff. But any closing remarks? Anything you guys want to plug or anything?
D&D's fun.
D&D's
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, if you're into tabletop, you may be interested in the Final Fantasy XIV tabletop that they're releasing, like the starter set for you to try out. I played it.
I've
It's
heard
pretty fun.
about that.
I did not know.
Yeah, it's very interesting. They translated the game like almost to a T, for better and for worse, in some ways.
Oh dear.
Oh wow. I'm very
But I
curious
think
to check
it's
that
fun.
out.
Yeah.
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 All right. I will. I'll chat with you guys in a bit. I'm gonna say bye to chat, but thanks for hanging with me.
Thanks for
Thanks for
Yeah.
D&D'ing.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye,
Oh,
chat.
Bye, chat.
It's just me now. Just your old pal Dan. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for hanging with us and watching. Sorry I went late. I just really wanted to get that scene of meeting the Rune Breakers for the first time. It's not like I've been waiting for that moment to mess with Saren because the girl wielding the bow is the character I'm playing in another D&D campaign. And everything good happens to her. I'll tell you that. Nothing terrible happens to her. Don't worry, nothing terrible will happen to her in this campaign. It's way down the road. It's way down the road. I would definitely not lie. I would never lie. Me? Oh no, I closed the music. Shit. Hang on. I closed my Roll20 tab. Let's see who's streaming. And let me thank you, people. Let me thank you, dang people. I don't know why I said it like that. That's so hostile. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Ramens. Ed, thank you for a gifted sub to Jax. Oh, thank you. Arazian, thank you for 19 months. Thank you so much. Blessed rolls ahead. Gam, thank you for 58 months. Bacadero, thank you for 13 months. Thank you all so much for everything. I hope you guys enjoy. I appreciate it a lot. Also, hey, if you're a WoD watcher, I appreciate you guys watching. Knowing what folks here for the live show is definitely a big gauge for me of interest in the show. But I do appreciate you guys watching the VODs very much. Diddy Kong Racing, great music. If only the game. No, the game's good. Just the boss battles are terrible. I'll admit it's a good game. Yo, you know what? Speaking of Dark Cloud, Catlink's playing some Dark Cloud right now. Let's go say hi. You're glad your schedule changed so you could watch live? Yeah, I super appreciate having folks here for the live. Because those are definitely a lot more metrics I can check and know if folks are interested. Because I like doing it and I want to finish the campaign for sure, but Give Catlink a warm welcome for me, please, if you will. Give some emotes, some carbies if you got them. And I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful night.